stoned. I returned from my deep slumber. And from grocery shopping. And from playing a little bit of Raft with my friends. Anyway. Ah, the children outside. Yearning for the mines once more. Okay. What was I doing? Ah, yes, I had just gotten the crap beaten out of my entire capital by Marajai and his buddies. Based. Oh, hi, Eris. Eris, do you think anyone realizes that every time I go, oh, hi, Eris, I'm actually referencing, oh, hi, Mark. Do you think so? No, people don't have references. Too old for this shit. Eris, sweetie, please. Have you considered not fucking with my setup? Please do not. Oh god, Jesus Christ on a bike. Eris, my microphone, please. Yeah. No, you can't just sleep on my keyboard. Oh, Eris. Now I have access to everything except my keyboard. Oh, Nomos. We got Nomos yesterday. Eris, please don't. Please be careful, Eris. Do not eat my pen, please. Thank you. Eris, if you want to lay down here and get pets, you can. But please don't eat the keyboard. Thank you. Or the cables. Or the cables. Excuse me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can already tell this is going to be a very chaotic stream. There. She's just laying down and getting her head scratches. Little head scratches. Little scratches. So, Nomos, would you like to talk? Hello. Nomos, welcome your visit. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing, and helping this ship when we can. We have many mechanisms. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache in Kelvagamo? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. I must take my leave. Oh, yeah, we're getting head scratches. Yes, we are. Yeah. Ooh, that's the good stuff. She looks like she's having a great time. Please don't. Don't rest your head on my keyboard, Eris, please. Please. Oh, she's resting her head on my keyboard. Eris, please, please. Anywhere else, honey. Do I need to get a fake keyboard so you can rest your head on it? I need a decoy. I need a decoy. Yeah? What you doing looking at me with those big yellow-green eyes? Hmm? What? Are you gonna rest your head on the control key? Is that it? What am I supposed to do when you look this fucking cute? Let's go talk to Pascal, maybe. Oh, the dude's gone. You've got nothing to say about Nomos. Let's check Pascal. Pascal, any information on Nomos that you want to share? He's not up here. Is he? Oh, he is. Pascal.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Yeah. What is it, Eris? What is it?
The request is, may your late.
Do you think Abel has anything new to say? No. Abel is adorable. I love Abel. We all love Abel. I've had Abel for just a few days, and if anything were to happen to him. Are we done? We got enough pet bits? Are we gonna go now? No. We're not done quite yet. We're not. Stop trying to eat things. That's a cable. Get to my Eris. That's it. You're done. Say hi to stream. Say hi. Exactly. Now go. Shoot. To the front. Oh, she's like she's made of rubber because she's very sleepy. There we go. Oh, Henrix, anything new to say?
You have my complete attention.
Well, okay then. Thank you. Abelard?
Lord Captain?
Do the words epitaph, incident, something something, or tech blight mean anything to you?
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
For a moment, Abelard's eyes go blank, as if he has turned his attention inward. Then he blinks twice and says in a tone of surprise, "No." Not what?
Lord Cap...
Yadira? Anything to say?
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help. Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Elantark. Take heed.
Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything. Oh, can you recall anything about these things? None of them sounds familiar. The incident. Something quite remarkable. Apparently at some point in the past the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at a time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. That's all I can tell you. Wish I could help more. Interesting. Would Ravor know? Can't say they do. It's had heaps of incidents. I feel at one with this ship and I sense I don't know what had happened exactly. It started behaving differently. It became more responsive. Livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you say epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain. But that's all I've got to say on that front. Okay. Magenta?
Greetings.
Greetings. I guess the other ones don't. No. Hey, buddy. Nothing. Oh, you. Also nothing. Hey, I finished buying everything from these motherfuckers. Hell yeah. God, it's so difficult to get fucking anything with these fuckers. The reputation requirements are so high. Holy shit. Nothing left for them. Oh well. Don't care. Jai, anything new?
You are spoiling me with...
I can't be asked. Aw. Everything's so nice. Hopefully all of these things that I've added for the comfort of my crew will distract him from the blood orgies later. We're gonna talk about the blood orgies. Psychic awakening. That's so broken. It's so fucking stupid that we even get that. Oh, I love it. Anyway. Damn, there's a lot of stuff. Critical hit, they have a chance to increase their critical bonus damage by half. Gains an additional plus 27% over penetration. Blood plus. Oh Christ on a bike. Sweet Lord Jesus. Oh. Oh. I'll take that. As affected by an officer's ability or talent. Okay, that one's not bad. That one's not bad. No, that one's boring. Zero attack, against temporary wounds. Eh. Maybe. So uses 2 officer archetype abilities, they do not. Now the officer uses an ability that grants movement points to the target. Not bad. The officer's ability grants action points to an ally. Whenever an ally starts a turn, certain allies with a voice of command effect deal an additional. Awesome. Plus 10 willpower. Oh, 1 second. My food. I got food. Oh. 1 second. I'm gonna grab a hair clip. What is it with people and showing up when I leave the stream? Oddly specific. Every time I leave the stream and come back, the number of viewers goes up. It's a little weird. It's like you guys are waiting for me to step away. I have fish sticks. That's not bad. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, more? Bruh. I wonder if there's like a viable grenade build. There's so many grenade related stuff in this game. I wonder. Momentum equal to. God damn it. I am a child. Not worth it. Direct attack is used for the very first time in combat. That's a lot better than I thought it was initially. Oh my god. We're grabbing that. This is gonna take a while. Increased by 3% until the end of combat. That's not bad. I'll go with that. It's not bad. We'll grab that. Sure. Not bad either. Not bad. Not bad. Critical hit, they gain plus 8% armor penetration. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. 11% critical hit chance against enemies affected with one or more of the following: prey, trailed, or immobilized. Not being trailed is killed by an ally. Bounty hunter gains an extra turn. Yes. Absolutely. Parries a melee attack while the effect of your blades. No. That's useful. There we go. No ranged weapons equipped. So staffs don't count as ranged weapons. I could do it, but I'd have to alter his loadout. No. I'm going to forget he has this and then eventually give him something and then lose the 15 willpower. And not even notice it. He doesn't have that much dodge. Character kills the first enemy in a round. For every 6 damage the character has dealt. No other character's ally attacks that enemy, they deal an additional. This is gonna be useful for Cabello. Hi, Creative Cheese. What's up? Why am I a heretic today? Not out of... only today? Specifically, out of all days. I'm always a heretic. I'm a xeno-heretic. I've said that before. Well, morning for you, maybe. It's 2:30 p.m. for me, but yeah. And I'm eating fish sticks. Because this is my lunch. Maybe. $12:30. Fair enough. Wait. How the fuck are you 2 hours behind me? How is that possible? Where the fuck are you located, bro? Oh, I was thinking, what could possibly be 2 hours behind? I was like, is he in Iceland? It's like, yep, pretty much. That's like the only place that could possibly be. Well, maybe if you were in one of the islands in Portugal. I don't remember whether they have a different time zone. Maybe in one of our islands, but that's about it. Two additional action points. You know what? That's actually really good. We'll grab that. Blah, 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 blah. What's this? Damn. You sacrifice some of your health so as to not trigger warp bullshit. That's sad. True, Akram, true. You're right. Azores is 1 bar behind. So, in theory, Creative Cheese could have been in Azores. It was either Iceland or Azores. There was no other option. Not true. Could have been in the fucking North Pole. You never know. I'm sure there's a specific part of the North Pole. You met the rest of your crew? Oh, okay, so you got to the end of the tutorial, I'm guessing. Yes, actually. Don't care about any of this. Oh, Psycho Extremis. There we go. Let's fucking go. Giving this man even more powerful psychic abilities. Make it even harder for him to control them. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. And make him more athletic. Cause hot. Cause that's hot. That's my reasoning. Cool. That's cool. I'll take that. Bitch, I'll take that. Okay, now our boy, Solomon. Our boy. damage dealt by the character is increased by 3% till the end of combat. Not a bad idea because he's an AoE guy. So this is not bad. We'll grab that. No. Don't care. It's pretty cool. We'll go with that. I don't know what he has. Wasn't it? It was caress? No, it was coercion. He actually benefits from coercion, which is weird, but it's true. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Wrong button. There we go. No. No. He has no ranged weapons equipped. He can have this one. Blah, blah, blah. Medikai. He's my doctor. He's my designated doctor. Blah. Fuck it. Let's go. I need to give him points in fellowship. I keep forgetting. I have to give him points in fellowship. Because he actually builds off of it. Scales, that's the word. Scales off of it. Keep forgetting. Does she have any cool... she doesn't need a psychic awakening. She's awakened, alright. She's woke. So the ally takes an extra turn. No. Every new enemy damaged by them in this combat. Sure. Sure. What does she have? I remember she had, it was either logic. I think it was logic she had. Quite a lot, actually. No. Maybe. Wait, can I give her... Nope. She needs level 39. Christ. Ugh. Fuck it. A girl. Same thing. Don't care. Don't care. Oh, hell yeah. Demolition, right? Yep. Right, I gave her Bounty Hunter. I keep forgetting I do that. I keep forgetting I do that. Ooh. We'll do that. I forgot to give her... Fuck. The maximum reaction function. All allies in this selected area also gain your mom. Hell yeah. There we go. What can I give her? I already gave her everything that was good. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is bullshit. That one's a good one, I remember. Wait. I saw something about initiative. Oh. I thought it was gonna be about actual initiative. Hell yeah, we'll go with that. Didn't she have like really high awareness? Yep. Must be because she has 3 eyes. That would explain it. No. Hell yeah. Pascal, my dear. What would you like? This is too much math. I don't care. I still don't care. You know what? No. No. Ugh, I hate everything. Sure, whatever. There you go. I don't have to think about it. Tech use, hell yeah. Oh, wasn't there more? No? Fuck. Sure, no. Actually, that's a good idea. There we go. Christ, don't make me do that again, please. Game, can I save? Thank you. We've talked to Nomos, because Nomos is love, Nomos is life. There we go. Now, we have a thing that we left behind, because I had to beeline towards fucking Dargonas yesterday. I had to beeline so fucking fast I had to cheat to get there. Jesus Christ. The game has 0 leeway. Okay. Right. They can wait. They can fucking wait. I have better shit to do than have a stupid ceremony. You can fucking wait. Oh, would you look at that suddenly? Oh wait, no, I'm the one who made this. I'm an idiot. What? The Lord Captain retreats to her study to reflect on recent events. Her train of thought is interrupted by the muffled creak of the door and the sound of soft footsteps. Yrliet? I have the toy box mod and I turned off jealousy, so we will be able to romance absolutely everyone that we want to romance. I'm just doing it because I want to see what the other romances are like, and I know I'm never ever going to be able to resist Marajai, so yeah. If I want to see what the new DLC dude's romance is like, I have to turn off jealousy, 'cause ain't no way I'm picking him over my boy. Elan talk. I finally found you in this dwelling. Yrliet comes closer and smoothly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. This symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you'll accept them all, because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. I would not consider the Drakari to be your kin, Hanban. We came from the same source, Alantak. We share the same blood. Even though the Drakari's blood is distorted and their souls are empty, it is a fact that cannot simply be brushed aside. It's not your fault. Yrliet shudders, so slightly that you almost miss it. She opens her mouth, then turns away, searching for the right words. My words will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen, and they will not restore your protectorate. However, look, Elantak. The gaze of a child of a Surian can penetrate deeper than among keys, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it. In your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent. If you'll allow me, this is the first time you have heard Yrliet sound so indecisive and guilty. I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. How exactly are you going to help me? It is difficult to describe Elantak, but your soul shines bright, and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I am still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state to get to know yourself. Of course, that is, if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. Yrliet thoughtfully brushes a strand of red hair away from her face. And I promise you, Alantak, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. We will see only what you want to see. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Eldari, and Yrliet's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she is also discomfited by her own keen interest. And you are a little curious to see what's inside my head, aren't you? Yrliet, looking offended, crosses her fingers in a gesture. Meditation is not a tool for achieving lowly goals. It is a healing spring for the soul. Fucking liar. Is this the same meditation you were using before to immerse yourself? Okay, that's a yes. Delving into one's inner world. Is it painful? No, Alantak. There is no physical pain, but you'll be able to see your inner pain if it is bleeding in your soul. Very well. Here we fucking go. Yrliet nods slowly. She's clearly surprised by your compliance. Then we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. My bathhouse, of course. Bro, leave! What are you doing here? Let go of everything, Alantak. Good, now try to look inside your soul, look at it, shining timidly, and dive in. Oh, the dude disappeared! We did it, Alantak. So far your world resembles the real one, but soon you will learn to go deeper. Okay. Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, look at me! Fresh blood soaks into the priceless silk coverlets, forming an ugly stain under the corpse. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have to accept the fear first, before you can get rid of it. Accept your fears. Hi, Cassia. Everything you now have was served to you on a silver platter, but do you deserve it?
Is there money
That's funny
to be
coming from
made?
Cassia. It's like, isn't that literally her? Standing at the helm, peering into the darkness of the cosmos, you feel as lonely among the stars as I do among my own kin. Dispel your loneliness. Aww. Enrix. Stop addressing an acolyte of the Holy Inquisition as you would an admirer at a high society function. You are far too frivolous. Oh, when duty closes around your heart like an iron trap, would you choose intimacy and captivity? 1 second. You are far too frivolous a person to lead such an illustrious dynasty. When duty closes around your heart like an iron trap, would you choose intimacy and captivity? Or would you break out of the trap and be free, leaving your wings behind? Hi, Cabela. Love, a hollow word, Domin. Do you not see that I only have the Undying One in my heart? Not you. Not ever. Bruh. Why does everyone break up with me in my inner world? What is this? You are reaching out to a soul you do not fully understand. You are afraid that your differences will only cause you pain. Do not let fear dictate your fate. We got rid of the rogue trader. One rogue trader, will get rid of her too. Bruh. Everyone from the lower decks, the senior officers hate her. I hear their Vox transmissions. Mutiny is something. As long as I still can't use her thrones, I don't care. I still can use her thrones, I don't care. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others, especially those closest and most loyal to us.
I always keep my options open.
Conrad. Have you already forgotten me? Oh, don't ever forget me. Not even for a moment. Because as soon as you turn away, I will plunge the shard of my sword into your throat.
State your intention.
Sorry. While they're thinking about all that, I'm gonna eat my fish sticks. Yeah, you weren't around for Voidveer, so you don't recognize him.
Speak, Elantark.
Keep your wits about you.
Hi, Jai. You're doing everything right. Don't worry, Shireen. I will happily take your place when you're gone. Jesus. Jai might be a goofball, but I don't think it's that bad. Yeah. Burdens of responsibility lie on your shoulders, Elantark, and your soul grows dull from weariness. Break the chains of exhaustion. Dispel your exhaustion.
Let us not dawdle.
Yo, Marajai! I wish we could do this scene after I get with Marajai, because then he'd be a totally different memory. That would have been fun. Having her go, don't worry, I won't judge you for whatever I see in your inner world, and then it's just me and Marajai murdering a bunch of people, having a blood orgy. Well, I might judge you this once. That would be funny. Hi, Argenta. In truth, you believe in nothing at all. Not the God Emperor, the Archenemy, or even people. You barely believe in yourself. I pity you.
I always have a backup plan.
I'm proud of you, Domina. You have become a worthy successor, and perhaps even the best Lord Captain. Really? Some words you need to hear at least once to believe them. actually really like Yrliet's romance. It's very, very sweet.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Putting on airs, Lord Captain. You are as distant from the common folk as rusty old footfall is from Terra. It's a very delicate kind of relationship that you have to form with her, very carefully.
Let's not waste
It's
time
like
with
trying to make
pleasantries.
friends with a stray cat, you know? It's like you have to be very careful, you take very small steps. You just got lucky, monkey, but luck is the only thing you have. You are weak, so prepare to suffer. Only the mad and the foolish never doubt their strength. The wise are full of doubt, but they know how to let go of them.
I always keep my options open.
Unit. Blah blah blah. On Valencia's crimes against the sacred laws of the Amsai have been logged. Retribution is evident. Bruh. Chill. I have Lord. Lord Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lowly pirates perish, risking nothing but their own skin. But what of you? Rude. You are putting the lives of thousands of crew members and billions of Protectorate subjects in danger. I'm just a dog to you. A dog allowed to eat from a golden bowl. But only until you get bored of him. Look, bro, I turned off jealousy just for you. Don't bitch at me. Deep loneliness binds them on key with threads of affection, but shards of unhealed pain tear them again and again, creating new wounds.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I think that's everything. Yep. Chaos. Demons. Do you see yourself now, Ilantak, just as radiant as others see you? The light in your soul pierces the darkness, ready to give hope to those who need it most.
Keep your
Accept
wits
your
about
light.
you.
Accept your light. And there we are. Yrliet's echo. Listen closely. What is this, monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your own head. Yrliet's face tenses in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she's waiting for something. Why are you so surprised by these particular echoes of my world? Look closely at the ghostly figures. A strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside your mind your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not yet aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo and are observing from afar, all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare do in the real world. Oh. Resist the temptation. Resist the temptation to hug her. God damn it. You and Yrliet stand together in complete silence for a while, tense and awkward at first, then soft and enveloping. You feel Yrliet sigh ever so slightly, and you hear the sadness hidden in her voice, but she remains silent until the ghostly figures around you start to disappear. It is time to return, Elantok. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and wake up. You awaken from your meditation with a sense of vigor and unusual calm, as if you have just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall, or delivered a speech in front of thousands of subjects, and your heart swells from the crowd's adulation. Domina, you are awake. Yrliet starts at her own words, realizing that this is the first time she's ever called you by your name. I did notice that. Your soul shines too radiantly for a human, despite all the litter that has accumulated in your soul. You can get rid of litter. The light, try to preserve it. It draws the eye like bright stars in the night sky. Oh my god, that was the first time she's used a comparison that didn't equate me to like a dirt or a weed or some like horrible thing. Holy shit. Damn. Wow, Yrliet, you've really come a long way, honey. Of course your world is not as beautiful and I spoke to his son. She can't go 5 minutes without saying something awful. Of course your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I was glad to see it. Didn't you explicitly fucking say that you were not going to judge? Wow, feel pretty fucking good. This is the cleansing of your soul. I hope that now you understand the importance of keeping it free from unnecessary litter. Will you help me with meditation again? I do not know. Perhaps someday. You do not seem surprised by my many other relationships. You long for that which human nature desires, for intimacy with your own kind. I can understand that. Would I be able to see your world? I do not think so. It is impossible to know everything in this world, no matter how much we would like to. And still my heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a short while. Until we meet again, Elantok, may the stars guide us along the safe roads. Maeve, you were not there. Maeve, why weren't you in my inner world? You're always here for me. You should have been in my inner world, Maeve. Maeve, I would like some Amasek because the buffs are really good, bro. Thanks, sweetie. You're adorable. See ya. Oh. Talk to Yrliet now. Hey, Yrliet.
Elantok.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin? God fucking. Ah! Why?
Take heed, Nemo. I'll bless.
Anyway, that was wonderful. And I am so jealous that fucking my character gets to meditate and feel reborn. I'm sure it feels very nice. Like a very, very refreshing nap, I'm sure. Anyway. We gotta go. I'm going to regret this so hard. God damn it. Cassia, help me, please. I need Cassia. She's like one of my best fucking fighters. Just because she gets rid of all the fucking shitty small enemies that make the fight slower.
I always have a backup plan.
There's a whole ass fucking turret up there. What the fuck, bro?
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Seriously? No, I can't be asked. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this. I ain't doing all that.
Is there money to be made?
Actually, don't remember what these things do. 1 second. I love how touching her hand is what bothers her, but kissing her or hugging her does not. That is hilarious. It's also clearly backwards. These two are the ones who should be ending the relationship, and this one is the one that should be semi-acceptable. From her dialogue, it's clear that she's not nearly as disturbed by you holding her hand than she is by the other two. So this is still bugged. This is backwards. Resist the temptation of giving her a goddamn hug because she was clearly sad. Gods forbid I hug my favorite Eldari girly. Gods forbid. Just gonna go put the rest of my food downstairs. I'll just be right back, guys. Sorry. knocked out the camera. The problem with me eating this much at this time of the day, when it's this hot outside, is that it kicks in my, you know, lion in the savannah fucking instincts, and it makes me very sleepy. Just makes me go, you know, this is a really good time for a nap. God damn it. There we go. So, instead of all that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna move around in yellow routes until we get a very specific event which gives us navigation points. Because, oh my god, we need them. And I cannot be asked to deal with orange routes. They're fucking annoying. We'll just use this route. We'll just move a little back and forth. Oh, and we can deal with that bullshit too. Great. Why is the Lord Captain's presence required? Why? What did I do to deserve that? Fine. The fuck do they want? What the fuck do you want? Agents in the Inquisition have carried out a large-scale covert operation on the planet. Now they're in the process of removing all witnesses, which is having a severe impact on the colony's functionings. Oh, for fuck's sake. Eris, please. Please, you are very cute. We both know this. It is a known fact, Eris. Please. Please. Get up. Thank you. Complacency and security. Damn. That was a good choice. He gives a lot. Complacency and security. That's cool. Especially complacency. It's really useful. There we go. So... now we do this until I get that one event that gives me navigation points. Because I need it. I need the navigation points. Well, that was great, but it didn't give me any navigation points, you see. Come on. I need navigation points. Oh, forgot about this. Oops. Sounds cool. Sounds cool too. There you go. Isn't that usually Yrliet? I don't know why the fuck she got yeeted out of there. That's odd. Anyway, back to this bullshit. Bruh. Why am I so unlucky? How is it possible? I get every other possible fucking... I have every other possible event, but not the one that gives me fucking navigator points. Still no navigator points. Bruh, come on, please. For the love of all that is holy, please. All of this because I don't want to have to fight in the fucking orange thing. Ah. If it turns into a fight, I'm reloading. I don't want to deal with that. No. And it's the same one as well. Oh no. No 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 no. Mm-mm. It's not happening. Ain't nobody got time for that. Please. Why do you have such a limited number of navigation points? Why you do this to me? Please. Please don't give me the same event. Ah. It's the same event. I don't want to have to do the fight. I'm too annoyed. I'm too sleepy for that. I'm too lazy. I don't want to do the fight. No, 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 no. Oh, what is it now? Oh, fuck off. What do you mean the Lord Captain's presence is required? Your mom's required. Fuck off. I'm not doing all that. Anyway. How can I fix this? I guess I could just accept the stupid fucking fight. Fuck. And it's the same fight! The game hates me. The game fucking... Fine. I'll do the fight. Jesus Christ, I'll do it. Fine. 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 Fucking do it. I'll grab my best warriors and I'll beat the shit out of them, and then I can stop bitching about it. And then hopefully it won't happen again, because I remove it from whatever pool of random events these motherfuckers reach their grubby little hands into every time
I always keep my options open.
I have to do one of these. Hi Artyom, what's up? That is a very cute emote. I will never not.
I have a note for profit.
Semi-autonomous tech familiar enabled.
Cute.
You are in the presence of House Orcelia.
I know how to take risks.
That's good for you, honey.
The
I'm proud of you.
songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten
I like the
and
penguins too,
worlds
they're very
long
cute.
gone. What a shame that you lack the...
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Aww.
A child was saved from death.
Oh.
1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Aww. Okay, Argenta, you're very normal.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
She's very, very normal, well-adjusted person.
Always keep your eye on the
Good
prize.
lord.
Showing up uninvited? How improper!
I've been seeing a lot of my Rogue Trader clips on YouTube. Well, that's pretty based. Who else? This bitch. Go, go, Cabela, go. Argenta. Go, Argenta. Me. Go, me. You can go there. You help her. Anyway. Sweet Lord Jesus. Good job, Cassium. Do it again. Thank you, Cassium.
Frighten me.
This is why we love Cassium. Really wish you had the patience for these types of games. You can just play the game very slowly. You just play until you don't feel like it anymore, and then you stop the game, and then you pick it up again whenever you feel like it. Don't feel the need to play it all in one fucking go, because these games can absolutely get very tiresome. You just have to accept that. Stop playing, come back when you feel like you have more energy and patience, and do it again and again until you're done. All enemies within the area suffer minus 26 penalty. Zero willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Okay.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's fucking go! ADHD with completionism is a rough combo I deal with.
I will endure.
Same.
Cleanses the body.
Well, that wasn't very nice of them.
This is unacceptable.
I agree. So you should shoot at them. Show them how unacceptable that was.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Stab in the back.
Chosen.
Unsurprising.
I'll do it.
As the tenets demand. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Good job,
I
honey.
would that I could.
I'll do it again.
No. I am your blade and shield. Death is a blessing.
Hell yeah.
Caught by the web.
Boink. 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 Boink.
The undying emperor whispers his will.
Agreed.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Why do I bother bringing anyone other than Cabela? Let's be real. She just does everything.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordained, killing brings me no pleasure.
That was beautiful.
Trust me, death is a blessing.
Agreed. Especially when it comes wrapped up in a nice little Cabela-shaped gift.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
High momentum.
High momentum.
This tedium is beneath me.
Good for you, honey. Good for you. You should have. Doesn't seem like anything else is in range. Or in line of sight, to be precise. Next.
Accept your lot.
Cool.
Swift and silent.
Pretty much the same shit.
I move
Let's have an
swiftly
extra.
to strike.
Extra target from here.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
Okay.
Another soul slips
Sorry,
beyond
Bella.
the veil.
A waste of blood.
It was worth it for me. I do feel a little bad about it, but only a little.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Do you though?
This tedium is beneath.
Ancestors, guide me!
Good shot. Should do it again.
No weakness is hidden from my
Good
sight.
shot. Should do it again. Nice. Again.
I am not your seed. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Nice.
If it serves your cause.
You'd make a great servitor. Please don't go around telling people in my chat that they'd make good servitors. That's incredibly mean.
It's as good as done.
High momentum.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle. I deal death with my hands.
Indeed you do, honey. Indeed you do. Who else is left? Christ on a bike. Yes, yes, you're being mean.
If not me.
My vow is to serve. Function successfully terminated.
Cassia, honey, while usually you are very
Be
helpful, I don't
careful
think
not to cross my gaze.
she can help much in this. Maybe she can, actually.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't
Well,
this
get
a
used
job
to
for try to die with grace, at least?
Finally, we're done. We're done here. I'm done. We're all done. Everything's done. Please never ask me to do this again. Ever again. Christ. There's no way out through here? How am I supposed to get out of here? The way I came, maybe?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, God. It's not just broken and then I'm stuck. My stream deck seems to have gotten fucked. Wonderful. Oh well. Oh, this is the one that I suspect is Krutherok. This one has adamantium. Adamantine. Yep. And we did this last time. It's just couldn't stay. Shattered wall. Yeah, that was definitely Krutherok. Okay. That's done. Now I'm supposed to go to Targonis. Oh, for fuck's sake. Once again, in Germany, the depths of level MD Zeta 05, the overseers have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies, seemingly crushed by the millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prisoners themselves claim that this atrocity was committed on the order of the warden to rid his prison of the more inconvenient inmates. The warden tried to reason with the raging mob, but was mauled to death instead. His defiled remains were found inside one of the cells where prisoners were being tortured during the investigation of the strange convicts. The overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facilities, but an assault would result in high losses of workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to lay down their weapons, cease this violence, and repent if the rogue trader would only demonstrate some compassion towards their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments. So who did kill the people found in the mines? What do you all think? The governor had a pack of overseers, and the pack of overseers cannot handle their duties. Should they not take the place of their wards? Could there not be worthy administrators among those who oppose them? Mob of commoners, Maldenable. The time to reason with them. How awful. Perhaps the underground madness has spread among them. Oh, it would be cruel to kill them if this is the case. To excise their brains in order to curb their ferocity. Jesus fucking Christ, Cassia. You can't just lobotomize people, Cassia. I was thinking the same, Idira. Bella's right. Also spent days without sleep or sustenance, studying every wound on the mutilated corpses that lasted a revelation. Spinner sensed the victims' dying throes and proclaimed that a dark entity had claimed the souls of the convicts. Crippled by his visions, the man lost his mind and kept rambling, spouting gloomy prophecies of the terrible adversary. But his duty was done, and the rebellion abated as fear of the unknown rallied the inhabitants of the colony. Fair. The irony of doing this. This is literally the same thing we had here with the fucking... with Drukhari. Anyway, we gotta go to the Argonis now. Fuck. If we go through the red line, is it gonna do it again? Am I gonna have to deal with the fucking fight again? Please don't. Please don't. I don't wanna. Please. No. I refuse. I refuse. I categorically refuse. No. Nope. I'll fucking deal the damage. Just take the damage. I don't care. Okay, here we go. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the lesson I learned. Don't waste your navigator points. You're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret it time and time again.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none!
if I may, witness the fury of House
One
Yrliet.
more time, honey. I don't think the first time they heard you.
Now you're clad in
Thank
scarlet.
you. Oh, there's more of them. Ugh. Oh, Hanban. I wish that was enough. Gabella,
I'll
honey.
paint your
Oh.
death in colors.
I bring mercy and retribution, as the tenants demand. My blade whispers your name. I shall not fail. Come, the other side awaits.
It's nice of them to huddle up together like this.
Killing
Truly, I appreciate
brings
it.
me no pleasure. Let thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins. As tribute
Oh, Cabela.
to the undying Emperor.
You're so fucking unhinged.
As honor ordained. Come, the other side awaits.
No, they still want to die. Swimming in points after picking Cassia to be on the Dragonis parade. Hell yeah.
The shadows will
I
see
should
it.
have picked Cassia
Trust me.
Cassia.
One foe or 100. I will kill them all. I shall not fail. Killing brings me no pleasure.
We're not done
Let
yet.
not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
I ain't even clicking anything.
Come, the other side
She
awaits.
just keeps going. One more, honey.
Killing brings me no
Are we done?
pleasure.
Oh, there's one more.
Death is a blessing.
Are we done? Look at that. Was that so hard? We're fucking done.
I always have a backup plan.
That's good for you, honey. That's nice. Well, let's just go, please. I never ever come back to this area of the map again. Thank you. Another unnecessary fight. Oh, lovely. This is what I get for not having enough navigator points. This is what I fucking get. This is what I fucking get. Oh. This is what I got in here.
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
Uh-huh. Sure, buddy.
Fire at will. Lance batteries. Volley. Let the void sort them out.
forgot to heal my vessel before we got into the fight. Sure, buddy. Pew, pew, pew. Row the Heartless.
Fire at will. Lance batteries.
This should be enough.
Volley.
An unsophisticated victory.
Why is she like this? Why is she always like this? There you go. Hull is repaired. Cassio's so fucking broken. Why is Cassio so fucking broken? Why is there so much noise? Damn, they rebuilt everything really fast. Holy shit. They really were like... Doesn't matter that the entire fucking capital city got destroyed. We can rebuild this in like 24 hours. Holy fuck. Like, I can give drive stem shit all I want, but the man knows how to do his job. Might be a useless noble, but holy fuck. He knows how to rebuild the capital. Man, guys, I think the servitor might be... They might be malfunctioning. Or maybe it's the warden that's malfunctioning, actually. Well, the floor looks like still a little dusty. Little fucked up. Fuck was that noise? People still dying in the corners or something? I think the noises in this area are bugged. Just a little bit. I think a lot of things might be bugged, just a little bit. He ran out of shit to sell me. Hilarious. Hey Achilles, you piece of shit. How you doing? Back to your normal amounts of being a piece of shit. gotcha. Look at that, they fixed my throne. How could they? It was beautiful before. Sad. They fixed it. How could they fix it? Why would they do this to me? Hi, Clementia. Are you responsible for fixing my throne? If so, you're fired. Oh, Master of Ceremonies. There you are. Hello, sir. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities. You've been given the honor. To whom you entrust the arrangement of the festivities is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to the subjects and humbly thanks you. Is everything ready? We're ready to begin at command. Then let us begin, I guess. May the Emperor be with us today. This day. Here we go. The grand ceremony of my coronation as the Rogue Trader. Basically. Sort of. Could we not throw money at the poor like that? It looks... Why are we like this? In her unfathomable benevolence, the Rogue Traders decreed that every soul be given a day's rations and a personal fuel cell so that they may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the Rogue Traders' magnanimity. Great. Oh god. It's good for them. You are the apex of this world and all others. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonus. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your mistress, a great honor bestowed upon us by Rogue Trader Domina Diantush von Valencius. Gracious savior of Dargonus and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, may their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Except the one standing right next to the Rogue Trader. Excruciator of heretics, who eradicated the corruption of arch-enemy worshippers and cleansed the Janus. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dargonus. Like children, they await the word of their almighty mother. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. Joyful cries carry your name upward, beyond the atmosphere of Dargonus, all the way to the Emperor's throne. Iconoclast +5. Hell yeah. The commoners and nobility look upon you with adoration, and upon Yrliet with horror and curiosity. The sight of the Xenos standing at attention by your side strikes awe into their hearts. I, Proctor Solomorn Anthar, bear witness to the alliance between the Rogue Trader and the Adeptus Arbites, and praise the bearer of the sacred warrant on the day of her lawful inauguration. Solomorn presses his fist to his chest, with a low thud, and the crowd bursts into a fervent roar. Let the oath of the von Valencia's dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your ladyship. I, Domina Dientush, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. I, blah, 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 all that times 2. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness. That's remember that quote. Remember that one. To unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. And now, the best part. We get to go around chatting with people. Look at that! We have really cool, I don't remember this. I swear to God, every time I play this game, I rediscover things that I totally forgot since the last time I played it. Or maybe they added them. I don't know. I don't remember us having Eldari statues. That looks so cool. Yrliet, do you like them? I doubt it, but your gathering looks odd and unusual. I will remember this. I will take that as a positive thing. I will take that as a yes. She liked it. This exotic statue, which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos, now adorns the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers of the Corona's expanse. Cool. The noble features of this garden of humanity burn with righteous fury, and he doesn't seem to be pointing at the Xenos, to be fair. He's pointing at Yrliet. But he's not pointing at the 3 Xenos, so I don't think that's what they were going for. I hope not, because I kind of really like them. Please don't be mean to the Xenos. Well, to the Eldari. Be welcome. You're completely welcome to be mean to orcs, Tyranids, the robot ones, I forgot their name. I forgot their name for a second. I'm so sorry. They're a very, very interesting Xenos, but they're not friendly. Ooh. Now we have a fuckload of people we need to talk to. Oh, there's so many little Xenos things around. I just realized. That's so cute. Oh. Is it because I picked Yrliet? Because that's awesome. Or is it because I helped Janos? And kept them in Janos? I wonder. Actually, I'll just be right back very quick. Okay, I am back. Jesus. Oh, okay. Oh, she's here now. That's new. That's funny. This venerable lemon roos is known as the Scipian Punisher, and it has served the von Valencia's dynasty for 2 centuries. He was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia too, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Okay. Cool, I guess. You may send my regards to your Master of Ceremonies who managed to complete this trivial procedure with minimal error. I'll send your regards, I guess. The universe is vast and filled with nightmares, both wicked and predatory. Humankind is their prey. The satiation of their hunger. Only in his radiance can humanity find the strength to stand against the terror nourished by the light of stars unknown. Only in his will can humanity see the purpose of its being. Offer thy humble prayer to the foot of his throne. Keep him always in thy thoughts. Fear his wrath. Persecute doubt in him and rise up against any who would defame him. For righteousness is our weapon, loyalty is our armor, and death for him is our aspiration and purpose. Hear my words and rejoice, the Emperor protects. Okay, buddy. It's a cute little altar, whatever. What the fuck made you guys think I wanted this? What the fuck made you guys think I wanted this? Oh, poor little thing. I'm sorry. What do you... I'm not a Xenos, I'm a person. I just look different. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Ah! Oh, someone fucking kidnapped one of the Drukhari and put him in a cage. You know what? He deserves that one. I'm not against that part. That's funny. He looks so pissed. He's like, what the fuck are you motherfuckers doing? That one's deserved. The Drukhari captive is angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable Monkey, promising horrible torture for everyone present. Oh, that one's deserved, buddy. Not the poor little Aminal and the poor little mutant, though. I don't know what part of my playthrough made anyone think I wanted this. But if I find out whoever put those two in there, I will kill them. I will have them executed. Absolutely. Fragment of an Aldari pillar. Trophy to the rogue trader and a never before seen oddity for most citizens of the Imperium. Oh, yeah, Drukhari stuff. This eerily crackling Xenos trophy is a testament to how the omniscience gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of inhumans. Isn't that stuff... Did you take this out of my heartless... thing? Oh, God. Your subjects have turned the act of killing into amusement. This is a great sacrilege, Daman. But have no fear. I will explain the will of the Undying One to the lay people. You should. You should absolutely do that. I agree. God damn it. One of them is just a random mutant. What's wrong with you people? Anyway, I'll participate. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. I'm here all week. Hi, Abelard. There's Kalkazar. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. Congratulations and compliments. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. Drivestem is obviously still the leader of Dragonis' aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sauerbach, he clearly wants to straighten his relationship with that house. The senior Sauerbach and Gaprak are whispering in another corner. Sauerbach, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaprak to his side. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak, after all. The disaster in Kevagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Rosarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. That's the Inquisitor. A warrior in black armor, she's part of the Inquisition. A tech priest dressed in red, also part of the Inquisition. Ablord stands somewhat apart from the rest, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Drivestem is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. It's probably his great-granddaughter. Not to the Inquisitor. My greetings to a member of the Holy Inquisition. And my greetings to you, esteemed Domina, von Valencius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. Inquisitor's companions, a crimson robe member of the Adeptus Mechanica bows you from behind the brass mask, mounted with dozens of augmatics. Glory to the von Valencius heir. Relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the howl, content to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation. For now. Oh, hi, Cog. Jesus Christ, you brought a lot of emotes with you today. They're funny though. Among the many augmentations that stand on the horribly melted different blah blah blah. How it is working is baffling. What stands out is the from Cogitator connected. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. Why? Expected visit, I wasn't told. And who is this member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant due caution. We've not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Kalkazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Corona's Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. An unexpected visit, I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. I'm going to enjoy murdering the fuck out of you at the end of this game. Enjoy the party. What were you discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xeno raids on our fair Dargonis. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders could have obliterated the whole planet. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope you respond to the raid on Dargonis with a punitive campaign. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. Younger Prak is right. The Xenos are not just a threat. They are an opportunity. And the fucking fucking Inquisitor being like, ahem, what the fuck are you saying? Oh, that's so funny. 1 second. I should not have clicked that though. Oh. That was hilarious. That was very fun. But I need to restart the conversation. I know there's like an outcome where I can hire one of these people into my retinue, and then they're on my ship and everything, I think. So that'll be fun. And how many Xenos have you killed personally, Sarwak? The Honorable Macarius forbade, but I wanted did not let me go to battle. It must have been difficult for this youth to foster such bloodlust towards enemies of the Imperium without ever having seen one at a blade's distance. Hold up. Was it the other option? Or is it not now that I can recruit him? Oh, wrong button. This is why I have the toy box mod. I should have just used it to check out the options. Fucked up. I shouldn't have pressed F8. Nah. I fucked up again. Come on. Now we have a quick save there, so I can quick load as well. Is it because I have to be here after my conversation with the Inquisitor? Because I'm seeing there's like a specific... There's like these like specific options to get Gaprak on board. Which I knew they existed, but when we tried to do it earlier... They didn't exist. Why? Why? How can I get them to go away? Rest of your kin in the city. Holy Tunger Band. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Stardew. Hell yeah. Oh, he's so proud of her. Oh. Is it because after the gifts he leaves? Space the onset of unsettling bloody times. Dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. Thank you. A bunch. Oh, damn. Thanks, Avalord. How can I get the Xavier to get the fuck out of here? I don't understand. The conversations we had with them, some of the requirements could not be met. Why? Okay, I have another possibility. Maybe it's because I have to pass those checks, those awareness checks. Maybe that'll help. Hi, everyone. Q05. Okay, so this just lets me see Q06, 5, and 7. So there's none of these. 6, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. Smell graciously. What options do we have? Look at the guests. Take a guess at who's allied with whom. Show condition. Answer selected was the previous one, but not 3. Does this show? Q011, 012, and 013. Q14 as well. Q13 and 11. 134. Interesting. Q34. Q18. Talking Sarback. Having a member of the Inquisition by your side of the ceremony. Q41. So 42, 55, 66, 90, 90, Q4, Q5, 27. I'm trying to see. Oops. Look at the guests. Yep. And then there it is. Well, this will depend. Right. I failed. Ah, why did I fail? Why did I fail? I'll try that again. I'm not getting out of here before until I figure out what the fuck's wrong with this particular conversation. 'Cause something's broken about the conversation. I'm supposed to be able to either recruit Geprak or recruit someone from the other kid, basically. But I'm not able to recruit Geprak when I try to do what you'd expect is required. And I think something might be broken. And I might be able to fix it if I can understand what it is that's broken. Why do I keep failing something that's 77% chance of being... Ah! Logic. Logic. Sure, I have items that can up my logic. I must have items like that. Surely. Surely. I must have something like that, right? Heart of the Nameless. That's a teeny tiny bit of logic. Hopefully that'll help enough. It's not a lot, but it's something. Oh, still the same. Right, because I removed the Heart of Nameless, which also was adding +5. Fuck. Drive Stem is obviously still the leader of Dragon's aristocracy, but judging by the... Okay, so I think these are the same things we would have gotten. Q13 and Q11. Q66. 58. These are all 50 something or 60 something. I do this pestilence against must be exterminated. Q2. Q scene Q15. What's Q15? It's me having Yrliet. Is it because of this? It's broken here. The two Ranger Elder right status is blank. And whereas here it's playing. Is that the issue? Is that why this is broken? I think it is. We might be able to circumvent it. There you go. I am well, Archon. Yes, thank you. Yeah, we're not being able to see Q15. We're not seeing Q15 because of this. Try to fix it. Is it because she was technically on the wrong side? That's obnoxious. It's broken. Can I fix it? Ranger Eldar left. We can try. Actually, we can. If the case is that she was on my right side instead of my left, I can swap the two etudes. Swap the right to blank and the left. Eldar left. Let's go take a look. See what we can do. This is exactly what this mod exists for. Trying to fix shit like this. There you go. Active. It's nauseous. 1 second. Can I please just... Ah. Too much. Can you hide, please? Too much information. Thank you. Start. Start. That should have fixed it. Let's see. Let's see if that was enough. It's been quite a while since I was last able to hang out. I know, I noticed, Artyom. I noticed when you're gone. I am terrible with names, but I do actually remember people who show up. semi-regularly. I also notice a distinct lack of penguin emotes in my chat. Trying to install big overhaul mod for Fallout 4. Ooh, fancy. So what were you guys discussing just now? Okay. I see you haziness with all your heart. Yes, it worked. Okay, yeah. So it is broken. And it would not have been broken if I had picked Yrliet as my companion that was on the other side of me. Instead of being on my right side, it would have been on my left side. That would have fixed it. But I didn't know that, and it's broken, so yeah. This is so stupid. Oh, thank you. Thank you for all the very cute penguin emotes. The chat is looking a lot livelier. I didn't even know you had this many, holy shit. They're so cute. Since young Gaproc is so inspired by thoughts of conducting business with Xenos, I shall take him into my service as a trade representative. His house shall see to it that he makes himself useful and that his service is beyond reproach. Thank you for your honor, your ladyship. I'll prove myself a devoted and diligent servant. Found a stream with over 100 penguin emotes. I was overjoyed. I'd be pretty happy too if I saw something like that. I congratulate you on procuring a highborn hostage. Bravo! Xavier, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck I was trying to do. Don't pretend like you do. How are you finding the reception? Headed out on the streets. Curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Oh! Where are the rest of your kin? I wonder, is there anything I can do about that? Can I get these? Can I set these two up together? My servant as well. Okay. Oh, you subscribed! Thank you, Artyom! I just saw it. Having an interesting time with this mod Fallout 4. I had to download a mod organizer and also edit some INI files as well. Damn! Founder badge acquired. Yeah, I have 5 subscribers now. I don't know how many people get the founder badge thingy. Is it 5 or is it 10? Something like that. I have no idea. Anyway. First non-gifted subs. First 10. Okay. Cool. Then 5 more people can still get it. There you go. Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? Sourback? Shut the fuck up. So you wish to become my servant as well? No. Well, hold your tongue, Rubend. I want to hear this lady's idea. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that could signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ship's routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of the journeys and the accessibility of colonies. She's absolutely correct. I love her. Of course, I would sub. I enjoy streams where I can make it to them. Appreciate it. I'm also sub to a few people whose streams I barely watch. But it's just like, you know, still. I watch them when I can. So I get it. For a long while, I'd be asleep hours ago. Bro, my sleep schedule is always permanently fucked. And thus my streaming schedule goes with it. Went out the damn window. Yep. I feel you. So Astartia has great ideas. Astartia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Oh, Abelard. I hope the Rosarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your ladyship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness. She says warmly. Oh, I love them so much. I'm gonna feel so bad when stuff happens later. I am obliged, dear Astardia. He's embarrassed. We managed to embarrass Grandpa Abelard. Aww. Cute. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. Okay. You can get the Ceremonigo Pack for certain marriage opportunity etude started here, but you can't. You don't seem like you can do anything with it, which is a little sad. I guess it'll be later. I think I know when it was that'll be brought up, but we'll see. Okay. I will let them be. That was fun. Oh, they're still arguing with each other. Lovely. Right. Guess we can go in. Jai's not actually there. No. She's been moved somewhere. Yrliet, are you still enjoying looking at your... Yep. Oh, they're all very synchronized. They're so cool. They look so fucking cool, bro. Okay. We fixed that one discussion, which makes me happy. Hi, Solomon. As jubilant as this occasion may be, it cannot distract me from my duty. You go ahead and celebrate. Leto and I will make sure no one ruins your day. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. What other shenanigans are going on? Nothing in my bedroom, I hope. No one sneaked into my chambers? Good. Good. No one sneaked into my chambers. That's nice of them. Especially because I left the doors all open. Even the doors to my secret heretical fucking area completely open for some reason, and I can't close them. I keep trying, but the game won't let me. It's not very secret if you keep the doors open. Stars belong to presumptuous Governor Viabus IV, who staged the revolt hundreds of years ago. The insurrectionist hands preserved against decay still rest on the sword's hilts. That's hilarious. A little creepy, but hilarious. Sinister Xenos instruments of death and our trophies demonstrating the invisibility of House von Valencius. Based. Very based. Collection of proudly displayed weapons belong to distinguished rogue traders of von Valencius. Is he hiding from the rogue trader? Yep, he is. He's a little bitch. And he ran off outside like the little bitch he is. Obscura Somna. Black lead. The guests of the rogue trader can enjoy the most exclusive and refined variety of intoxicants. Lead. Black lead. Lead? Hi, Cassia. Can you make it so that the guests stop welking up to me and asking me to open my third eye? I can certainly do it, but they will regret it. Oh, Cassie, I'm so sorry. They're not very knowledgeable. Dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hey, Dira. This is pure chaos. How can people think so much and so half-heartedly? I know, right? May the Emperor keep you, Domina. A great day. Thank you. Hi, Jai. I hope at least the celebration in your honor won't end in a shootout. Don't say that out loud, honey. You never know. You never fucking know. Ooh, what's this? It's called the legendary pirate Lakshim the Freak, who terrorized the Coronis Expanse 3 centuries ago. It was claimed in a boarding attack by the esteemed Theodora von Valencius. How old was Theodora? I need to look up after this. I need to look up how long is it that humans actually fucking live in this game, in this like setting. The ancient chronicle contains a long list of pirate dens annihilated by the von Valencius dynasty and planets it brought into imperial compliance. Based. Well, thank you. Hi, Pascal. Extending congratulations to Unit Domina Diantos von Valencius on attaining your new legal status. The servitor is standing next to him, is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? Disorderly. Fair. What is the servitor? It is Nomos's new repository. Nomos. This unit identifies as Domina Diantos von Valencius. Two-way identification complete. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is? Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sink beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. Nomos are trying. Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not. So that what we are witnessing is in truth the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is category 5 or higher. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Have everything said right? Okay, enjoy, Arjun. Have fun. Thank you for stopping by. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood. The call and the plea for help near a palace that is called the Warrant Chamber. Place. Not too many will organize all the plugins. Oof. My condolences. Thankfully you're not extra mods. I've been there, buddy. I've been there. Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into Servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course. What do you want to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did, inside the servo skull. Then there was fire, and the creature of sated hunger, and dark light, standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you, and about the fire that would destroy those shells. You remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Raikad Menoris was its name in the ship's data. He ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything, so many human shells who were begging to be saved. But the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have, that we do not know everything, about humans and about you. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, an ocean that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright, so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do you almost understand correctly? Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation, when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps because we too are connected to you. Through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Plop. So far the mods are working? Holy shit, if they work on your first try, that's like as a software engineer, that's like writing code and then testing it and it works on the first try. Not only are you exceedingly fucking happy, you're also feeling extremely suspicious. Usually, you expect bugs to exist on your first try. So having it work on the first try, it just makes you very suspicious. You can talk on the ship. Okay. We would do well to discuss the situation without any witnesses. Fair enough. I like Nomos. Nomos is adorable. Nomos is fucking precious. That's what he is. Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Oh, I love these motherfuckers. Hey, Caligus. Domina the Enters, there you are! Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. In the Monostration guide, they had all the plugins in Correctorio, so I just had to copy it. Oh man, the kids these days have it really easy. Back in my day, when I had to install mods, it was just good luck, bitch. It was just good luck, bitch. That's all it was. There was no guys like helping you. No like fancy mod installation fucking plugins that tell you what order to use and no. You're just good luck, bitch. Anyway, observe the rogue traders. Caligos Winterskill is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He's awesome, that's what he is. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Bro, I remember back when I was still playing, Star Wars Jedi Academy with my brother when I was little, because I have like an older brother. He went out of his way to learn C. He went out of his way to learn fucking C++ so he could alter the mods and make his own mods and shit, because that's how desperate we were back then. Don't build mods, especially large ass mods without guides. Yep. The times have changed. For the better, mind you. For the better, for sure. Incendio Quarter radiates cosmic cold. Oh, next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Jesus. Incendio Quarter radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black clothes. Robes. Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met on Footfall, gives you a respectful nod. Whisper loudly to Winterskill. Is she always so abrasive? Whispers as audibly as you. What can you mean? Today she's remarkably good form. Caligos, thank you for your visit. Caligos gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. I should be thanking you. I was almost certain that you would use my difficulties on Footfall as a means to bring that devious weasel Vladim to heel and take the station for your own. It's what any rogue trader would have done, but you have proved yourself to be less predictable than that. Well then, since you've turned out to be a pleasant surprise and stopped Incendia from snatching my possessions, I should reward you. Take this grim weapon. It performed superbly in battles against Xenos, and it helped me acquire the most substantial gift I have brought. Thrill of the hunt. Thwarting Incendio Quarter's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. Based? It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. Caligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. He's adorable. How fares your protectorate? Protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storms tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together. And if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Is actually the true work trader capricious and aware of the... No. 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 We're reloading that. It's not happening. We need to be able to see that something's wrong with him. Because something is very wrong with him. What are some of the favorite things about this game so far? Well, I really like the setting, because this is a Warhammer 40k Warhammer 40k game, so I love the setting. And then, with that in mind, I love how well they represented the setting in this particular RPG. Because it's not easy to translate Warhammer 40k into an RPG. It really isn't. But they did really well. They did a really good job of translating the absurdity and evil and awful shit that is that setting. It's just awful. Everything's awful. And it's awful in an almost parody-ish absurd way in a lot of the times, and they did a great job of translating that into a game while still making the setting take itself seriously, even if it's not a very serious setting. Dark Side, Space Marine, 1, 2, and Forbidden Side. Yeah, I know a lot of people like those ones. But my understanding is that this is pretty much the only Warhammer 40k game that exists out there where you can play, where not only are there Xenos, so there's the Aldari and, you know, the other races that I like, but they're not just, you know, enemies that you shoot at and that's it. So that's the other thing that I really like in this game, as opposed to the other Warhammer games that are out there. You're quite new to Warhammer. I'm not exactly a veteran either, but I know a couple things here and there. I heavily recommend the game though. If you like CRPGs, you're gonna like this game. It's a fucking CRPG. The most annoying part of the game is the leveling system. It's a lot. It's very overwhelming to level up in this game. Which is why you should, if you don't want to deal with it, you should just find a guide online, copy paste the fucking guide, and never think about leveling ever again. This one seems much more broad and inclusive from what I've seen. Yeah, it's great compared to every other Warhammer game. It has a little bit of everything. You just get to see a little bit of everything. Like there's so much representation of the different races, even the ones that are usually not super popular. You would think the most popular stuff is always the Astartes, right? The Space Marines. But Space Marines are actually a very, very small part of this game. They're still there. And you get to have one in your team later. I saw some of the trees and I was like, what the fuck? That's too much info. That's how everyone reacts at the beginning. And it's perfectly understandable. And if you don't want to deal with it, just copy paste a guide, bro. And don't think about it. Don't bother. That's what I always say. Because the rest of the game is so worth it. It's so fucking worth it that you just get past the... Just get past that by copy pasting. Here we go again. Also a bad habit for games with classes and skill trees. How far is your protectorate? There we go. Something strikes you as strange. Caligos Winterscale wasn't always like this. Nonchalant about his protectorate, he used to be known as shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects, but it seems he has grown bored of ruling. I'll restart the first few hours of a game over and over again, trying all the classes and skill trees. Oh, I feel you, bro. And since you asked, a psyker in the service of the governor of my world has recently swapped a luxurious bedchamber in the palace for the cramped confines of a ship's cabin. Really? That wasn't me. I couldn't possibly know anything about that. His escape was so skillfully orchestrated that I couldn't help but look into it further. And what I discovered broke my heart new blood. Behind Winterscale's sly narrow gaze, you see icy rage. But a moment later, the cordial grin is back on his lips. However, would I quarrel over such a trifle as a runaway servant? Consider Hermon a gift to you. Well, thank you, Caligos. Oops. He found out. Does your gift come with a good story? Oh yes! I claimed it in the Rifts of Hecaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get to my throat, and by the heathen stars, they almost succeeded. Caligos is speaking with such joy, it is as though he is recounting the best day of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hecaton, and now it's only me and Vorsen here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from that trip was a hold full of dead Xenos and this deadly beauty, which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. Mod for Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring at like 20 different classes. Oh, Jesus. I have never played any Dark Souls games or Elden Ring or Souls-like of any kind. But if I were to ever play a Souls-like game, ever, it would be Bloodborne. I said this before, and I'll say it forever. I really want to play Bloodborne someday. But it doesn't exist on the PC, so that's a problem. An impressive victory. But you truly believe a creation of the ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Kaligos? Yes. Trad, yes. Absolutely fucking yes. You would call it into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor. You can try, let the St. Drusus mission put forth their champion, and I will slay him in a trial by combat. Oh god, I love him. My second favorite of the Soul series. What's your first favorite? Threaten the esteemed Hieronymus one more time, Kaligos, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence. I swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilled by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames better than any tanker of Promethium. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Quell your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Kaligos, but I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senseless and pointlessness of a war between us. Who is this remarkable warrior you wrote now? This is Vorten the Grey. Vorten. Vorten! I'm sorry. In Portugal, Vorten is the name of our... It's like our Amazon, you know? Like it's a website where you can buy a lot of stuff. It's like the Portuguese version of Amazon. It's fucking Vorten. Oh, that's so funny. It's like almost like this guy just went, this is Jeff Bezos the Grey. It's like, you expect me not to laugh, bro. Anyway, Dark Souls 2, but many casual players dislike it. I've heard of people disliking Dark Souls 2. I never heard why. I have no idea. Well, maybe if someday I do decide to play all of the Dark Souls games, I will start with Bloodborne. When I get to Dark Souls 2, I'll find out. It has a few issues. It's okay. My favorite Dragon Age game is Dragon Age 2, and everyone except for me agrees unanimously that Dragon Age 2 is the shitty one, so, you know. I understand what it's like to be on that side. Vorten the Grey, whose skin really is dotted with grey spots, looks at Kaligos with purest devotion. Indeed, he is akin to an animal, one that is bloodthirsty and mindless. Start, you have very little in the way of healing items. That sounds like a lot of people with skill issues, then. I've heard that you are decent in a fight. What do you think? Could you gut Vorten if it came down to it? Or would he be the one gutting you? Fuck. He is a quick fighter, despite not looking like one, but I know this, which means he wouldn't fool me. Instead, he would be lying dead. A new glint appears in the bloodshot eyes, a glint of appraisal, intelligent and cunning. No, Vorten is not the thick, bloodthirsty beast he wants to be seen as. Behind this mask is a careful and keen mind. Thank you for such a wonderful gift, Kaligos. Eye of Hecaton. There it is! That's a good fucking weapon. Holy shit. Oh. It's just different enough from the rest and it makes it really unique. Also, there are less iframes in the S2, so it makes it harder to dodge attacks. Oh. So it's literally just a skill issue for everyone. Gotcha. And Sandem, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then at long last I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Vladaim by the throat, to force footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. It wasn't for the sake of profit, you dumb bitch. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. Theodora didn't teach me shit. I met her for 5 minutes before she was dead. She too was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the Furibundo system of the pirate scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will only have yourself to blame. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? My favorite part is the openness of the game. Oh boy. If this is a very open world game, then I'm actually not going to deal well with it. I'm not going to do well. I'm not a big fan of open world. It just makes me very anxious. As a completionist, open worlds make me anxious as fuck. You threatened to start Footfall, I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor? Oh! You threatened to start Footfall, I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor, in which their own unhealthy ambitions? Incendia rolls her eyes. Please. I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of the Den of Heresy has been sent to the Void's embrace. I have faith that the Blessed Domina is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and will do so 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the quarter make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later, I will cast them into the void. I almost fell asleep halfway through reading that. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. I take it you're not overly fond of Theodora? She was of the same breed as conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. That must be Aspis Corda. You remember the name. From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I, for one, like Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars. And yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Aw, he misses her. First half of the game is going to kill, like, the 4 lords, but you can fight them in any order. And for me, that lets me play different each turn, because I can get weapons and gear from any of the areas I want with some ease. Oh, I get it. Gotcha. That's cool. That's not open world. That's just different paths. That's not the same as open world. I would know. As an RPG lover who hates open world, I love being given multiple different choices and paths, and that's not the same as... But that's not the same as open world. Like a physical open world is what makes me anxious. Who is Aspis Corda to you? Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis. Caligo snorts. You can put together different builds quite quick and not have to do the exact same things every single time. Yeah, I get it. It's pretty cool. The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. You notice Incendia seemingly freeze and choke up at the mention of Aspis. The priest's condemning words cause her icy rigidness to evaporate, and her dark eyes fill with righteous fury. That reprobate is my forebearer and my curse. Aspis Corda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos. She sounds based. She despised the faith. Based. She robbed and slaughtered. Okay, less based. She was drawn to dark secrets. Even less based. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Corona's expanse. She was declared missing, but I know. The bloody day will come when we see Aspis Corda's battle flagship once more. Okay. I thank you for this visit, Incendia. It will not be a long one, I assure you. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. One can instantly tell we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not like a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Ah! Oh, I love these two. So probably Dark Souls 3, the game is very linear, like it forces you into a single path, nearly the whole game with only a few optional areas. Oh, that's sad. Well, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full. To justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith. The Emperor protects. Okay. Well, this has been delightful. Hey, Henrix. What's up? You are also in a little group. That's cute. We're gonna... A group of aristocrats stands apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. Displeasure? Really? Nothing new. Okay. So for me, the game gets quite stale pretty quick, and even if I'm trying to do different builds and setups, because no matter what I have, to go nearly the same path over and over again. I feel like that's only an issue if you intend to play the game more than once, which usually I'm not a big fan of playing games more than once, so... DS3 has some of the best combat style. Oh, at least there's that. I remember actually watching someone play DS3, like on YouTube. So I probably know more about DS3 than I know about the other Souls games, even though I never played it. Not that I remember much. I think there was something in... Oh, DS3! Yes, that's the one that has some of my favorite bosses. It has the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. I love that boss. I love that boss fight, bro. The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in sourback colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your ladyship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. And that's the Proc, head of the house, I assume. Yep. You catch Henrix's intent gaze upon you. As he breaks off from agitedly tapping at a data slate, he makes a subtle gesture, clearly wishing to speak to you. Okay. You've memorized the fucking weapon location. Jesus Christ, bro. Observe the guests. Toriana Proc looks rather anxious. Macarius Sourback dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such a high rank. He's frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty, wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Henrix, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. How are you these days, Toriana? The corruption of Kavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cobus Delphim betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. Working beneath her a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmarish into which punishment went, and she feels betrayed. Tell me more about your family. We Procs originate from the Calixtus sector. Same! From the cluster of planets known as the Lathe Worlds. We worked faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service we gained the spark of the Omnissiah's knowledge. Then fate tied us through the bonds of fealty to the venerable Von Valencia's dynasty, and we found ourselves in the Konora's expanse. Generation after generation we fulfilled our duty faultlessly, until Kavagama destroyed and disgraced our name. I only had 3 bosses to get a strong weapon to max upgrade. Could have done it with only 2 bosses. Super alright. my Souls game, trying to make my character as strong as I can, killing the least amount of bosses. Are you doing challenge runs? You should stream that or make a YouTube video of it. People like watching challenge runs. Just name it, you know, like how least number of bosses that needed to max out, what is it? To max out your fucking gear. Just fucking go for it. People like that sort of shit. To heal the wounds affliction. I used to watch a lot. I still do actually. I still watch a lot of speedrunners / people who do challenge runs. It's how I fall asleep. I put on videos like that and I fall asleep. You are streaming it. Cool. Do your part to heal the wounds. Just be forgiven. Yeah, just do your part to heal it and it'll be fine. I swear on the omniscience all-encompassing sight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gripak's usefulness, yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Macarius! I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. Macarius' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. I am a servant of the von Valencius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. Your cousin Jocasta became the new master at arms on my ship. I am pleased to hear. Nothing in Macarius' face shows that he is glad for his cousin. I always worried that her character would cause our house a great deal of grief, and yet in the end, the noble Sourback blood was stronger than any personal shortcomings. I have faith that Jocasta will prove herself adequately. He forces a faint smile. What has so displeased you, Macarius? Oh boy, here we go. Started my DS1 run almost 2 months ago, but my PC died and things have been rough for me. So has been taking a break from streaming. Understandable. I also, a few days ago, I had a massive scare. I thought my PC was also gonna die and I was gonna have to take a massive break from streaming. Fortunately, it was just the microphone I had to replace, which was still a massive cost, but whatever. At least it was just the microphone. And the microphone's a little better now. This one is a little better than my old one. Not by a lot, which is good, because I wouldn't want the microphone to sound too different. But it's a little better. I'm pleased to hear it. I was worried about... Right. Why are you pissed, Macarius? What have I done? Did I piss on your fucking cereals? Like, what happened? I barely remember you. I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Coronis Expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privileges granted to them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your ladyship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Voidvir's people, for instance, claim that you have had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise, and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example. I forbid anyone to repeat Conrad Voidvir's lies and hereby impose a fine on you, Macarius. Mostly because I get, I get an extra PF from that. Increment unlocked flag values are back. Okay, so he approves of either way that I give him shit. Well, I spend like 1.3k on completely overhauling my PC. Woo! Damn, that's roughly as I think that's no. Is that as much as my computer? I need to also get a new one soon-ish, probably in the next year. I'm gonna have to get a new one, just from scratch, as well. That is around how much I think I spent on my old one. Yeah. It was a lot. So I get it. Took me months to save up that much money. Old CPU died on you. Ooh, that is nasty. If you believe Kunrad's lies, then draw your weapon. Let us duel right here, before the Emperor's visage. Macarius places his hand on the hilt of his sword. Oh! Then glances with uncertainty at the images of the Emperor gazing upon him from every direction, then at you. His fingers release the hilt. You pussy! You fucking pussy! No, I do not believe his words. I am your servant, and my oath to your dynasty is harder than steel. I am guilty of repeating an ignominious lie, and I will pay a fine. And anyone who repeats it in my presence, I myself will challenge to a duel to the death. Good boy. Good boy. The only part is the HHD. Why aren't you using an SSD, bro? They're not that expensive anymore. Well, somewhat good ones. Or do you have both an SSD and an HHD? Wish to know more about House Sauerback. Do tell me more about House Sauerback. Sauerback line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in Chronos Expanse. For millennia, we have served the golden throne and kept the faith. Sauerback warriors have bled in 100 wars and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the Von Valencius dynasty. Oh, you got 2 terabytes SATA. Bro, I should have gotten myself 2 terabytes. I thought, nah. Half a terabyte, 1 terabyte. That's more than enough, right? It's not enough. It's not fucking enough. It's not enough. Don't fucking believe the lies. It's not enough. 2 terabytes or more. Actually, let me take a look. Did I end up getting the 2 terabyte one? No, I only have 1 terabyte. Bruh, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Anyway. HHD is only 500 gigabytes. No, those are rookie numbers, bro. You gotta pump those numbers up. Usually if I get an HHD, it's just because it's for like, just throwing all like the, videos, VODs, you know, there's like things that occupy a lot of space, but I don't give a shit. 6 terabyte external. Ah, there you go. Now we're talking. That makes sense. I'd like to become better acquainted with your wife. Oh, here we go. I'm about to cuck this man right in front of him. Yeah, I would like to become better acquainted with your wife. Macarius is visibly vexed by this shift in the conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. It is an honor to be in your company, your ladyship. It is my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife. Perhaps more so than you are to have him. Your conscience is familiar somehow. Could it be your resemblance to the image of Saint Meleta? Point your weapon at Macarius and chuckle. You know, Macarius, a person could kill for a woman so gorgeous. The best part is that no matter which one of these you pick, your standing with their house increases, which implies the man is enjoying it. Macarius? Macarius? Are we into this, Macarius? Anyway, it is my pleasure, Macarius. Oh, fuck. Wait. Scene, please, scene. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna use persuasion. It's fine. Men enjoy good banter. Maybe just really enjoys the banter. It is my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife. Perhaps more so than you are to have him. You flatter me, your ladyship, but I cannot say that it is not to my liking. Regina gives you a charming smile. Meanwhile, Toriana and Macarius are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their ears and eyes. Your consciousness is familiar somehow. Could it be a resemblance to the image of Saint Meleta? I wouldn't dream of claiming to bear any resemblance to a great saint. I lack her virtue. Regina makes eyes at you before demurely lowering her gaze. The glint in Regina's eyes betrays her genuine interest in you. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your ladyship? Macarius, you wouldn't mind, would you? It keeps getting worse. Oh, I promise to answer whenever I'm not occupied with conquest and destruction of the enemies of humanity. I daren't count on such generous courtesy, your ladyship. Oh my god. I love coolest part of the game, bro. Oh, it's so good. Fuck, my stream deck's not working. I would have put a thingy there. Does that work? No, the stream deck's down. Okay, 1 second. Excuse me. Why is my stream deck down? What have I done to deserve this? Stream deck. What the fuck, bro? Why are you down? Did I yeet it out of existence or something? Ah. I have revived the poor thing. There we go. High honor for House Sarback. It's the hilt of his parade blade as if trying to strangle it and wheezes furiously. Okay, he's not enjoying it, so why am I getting points with this house? Macarius bows his head without too much reverence. Interesting conversation, Henrix. It's been very illuminating. Given me plenty of food for thought. The glance to make sure the other guests are not observing you. The interrogator murmurs. We need to talk. Immediately. Very well. Not here. Let's go elsewhere. This won't take long. As soon as you exit the crowd and find yourselves alone, you realize that something is wrong with Enrix. His face is fixed in its usual expression of grim inscrutability, but something, his tightly clenched jaw or the slight creasing around his eye, reveals the change in him. When he begins to speak, his voice thrums with tension. We don't have much time. I brought you here, away from prying eyes, because I have something very important to tell you. He breaks off, looking past you, whether suspicious of being observed or simply choosing his next words, you cannot say. You see his jaw muscles ticking in his cheeks, and the corner of his mouth twitches uncontrollably. It's funny, as soon as we find ourselves alone, you lose the power of speech. I am awful. I love it. Henrik's face twists into a strange smile as he continues to look past you. I'm trying to choose the right words for what I intend to say to you. Give me a second. Henrik exhales and looks directly at you for the first time in this conversation. His expression is strange, tormented. Listen to me. Tonight something very important is going to happen. Steel yourself and be prepared. Do not do anything foolish, I beg you. Bear in mind that you are not being threatened with anything right now. Remember that. I give you my word. Oh, okay. You're scaring me. No, don't be afraid. Fear is your worst ally. You'll be fine. Wait, does the first one? No, it's different. Henrix, you're talking in riddles. Explain exactly what you mean or I shall turn around and leave. No, wait! Henrix grabs your hand and immediately releases it. I'm sorry, I hadn't finished. Lets out a strained sigh. I swear on the Golden Throne and all that is holy. I cannot reveal everything without contravening prohibitions and vows that are far more important than you or I. There are lines I cannot cross. And yet, despite all that, I knew I had to give you fair warning. If you can call it that. Let them charge me with whatever they want later. I had to make you aware that there is no genuine threat to your life, because... He hesitates, his confusion about what he wants to say and what he must not say, finally getting the better of him. Fuck! These etudes are swapped. There's a devil flag here, which is supposed to be closeness, and there should be a devil flag here. Hell yeah, kiss the fucking agent of the Golden Throne, why not? Enough hand-wringing. The interrogator freezes in shock, and a moment later surges forward. His hands slide to your waist and the back of your head, and he drags you against him, gripping you tight, not giving you the slightest chance to slip away. Henrix responds to your kiss as though he has been waiting for this moment for a very, very long time. The world around you stops. After an eternity, Henrix gasping, pulls back ever so slightly. You can still feel his breath on your lips. He vacillates for another moment and then lets out a shaky breath. No, this isn't right. He takes a step backward, his hand gripping your shoulders. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have. Oh. Ooh. Okay, we're just gonna read both because they're so cool. Pull Henrix towards you. No, no, don't go. The interrogator smiles caustically and gently removes your hands. You don't understand. Not yet, at least. I had to stop. I'm sorry. You'll see why. You should return to your guests. The absence of the rogue trader will definitely be noted. Until next time. Henrix stares at you. So, it's not as if you chose this. Henrix stares at you, at your lips, like a man possessed, and at the last moment, gently stops you. No. I had to stop. I'm sorry. You'll see why. Step back. You're right. We should not have done that. Henrix takes another step backwards and casts one last look at you before turning away. You should return to your guests. Anyway. The like a man possessed sounds like a really intense fucking line, so I'm gonna go with that one. You should return to your guests. The absence of the rogue will definitely be done. He takes another step back. He says nothing for a few seconds. Until next time. Ooh. Henrix, you're supposed to go back too. I guess you're back there and not here. Henrix, who joined the group, noticed. Someone noticed that I'm still seeing him in my bedroom. Holy shit, Henrix, that's some fucking Kagebushi no Jutsu fucking bullshit. That's some fucking doppelganger shit. What the fuck? Wait, is he also there? Oh, okay, no, he's just completely displaced. Awesome. Henrix is so unnoticed. Holy shit, look at that. Motherfucker's invisible. That is good. That's very good. This is the one time where if he said what was it? The Inquisition taught me many things, I wouldn't even make fun of the man. That is impressive. Okay, I think we've spoken to everyone. I think we have. Your mic sounds crispy clean, damn. I know! I've been trying very hard. Oh, I just realized it's you, Toto. Yeah. Holy shit, it's taken me so long to get this fucking mic working, but it's better than the last one. Heyo. I saw your name and I was like, wait, Chimes Collect, I know that name. Why do I know that name? And I was like, oh, hi! But yeah. I like the new mic a lot. Anyway, I think we're done here. We can... Did I just save and then forget I saved? I did. Anyway, ADHD kicked in. I hope your ladyship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. I started outside. I came in afterwards. What do you think of the reception? It is magnificent. I dare say it will live on as the premier high society event of the sector for many years. You would say that, you fucking bootlicker. I think I'm weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Here we go. The part I dreaded. We're gonna walk into that fucking Inquisitor's fucking room, which is also known as my fucking bedroom that he invaded. And we're gonna spit on his fucking face. Let's go.
Your chambers are ready, your ladyship.
Motherfucker took my throne. Why do people keep taking my throne?
Quiet. Time to sleep.
We need to
Hot.
talk in private.
Fucking hot.
We have matters to discuss.
I love Henrik
von
so much.
Valancius.
Hell yeah, more examples of Henrik's using his powers. By the way, that's new. That little, little cinematic you guys just watched, it used to be a lot clunkier. At one point, I don't think it existed, then it was really clunky, and now that looked really good. It was very well done. Anyway, sup, Xavier. Fuck it, I'm not even saying your name in English. You don't deserve it. Xavier, which sounds so much better in my language, because it makes his name sound way less noble. My boy Xavier. Xavier, how is it? How you doing, buddy? The same man you saw among your guests. Yeah, my boy Xavier. Is waiting for you in your chambers with the look of someone who's supposed to be there. Yeah, in my chair. He casts a cold assessing gaze over you. He can cast all the cold assessing gazes he wants. He's still in my chair. I'm not giving you my chair, it's mine. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. The audacity of this bitch. The woman behind Kalkazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence. The hallmark of a professional bodyguard. It's not just black armor. It's not any kind of black armor. Ooh. Henrix, I thought we were friends, but friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, now do they? That's actually a smart thing to say. The game doesn't acknowledge it as such at all, but it should help dispel the suspicions that the Inquisitor would have that me and Henrix are close. But it doesn't have the option of saying this with that intent. It only has the option of saying this as if I actually meant it, which I feel kind of bad. This is why I miss Pills of Eternity, where you had options that were like, yes, no, yes, but lying, no, but lying. You know, it's like you have the same option, but lying. I love that shit. We're still gonna say it just for the flair, for the drama.
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
Funny. Very funny. Which means he came in through the fucking window, which is still questionable. Okay. You think you can barge into my chambers? Are you quite mad, Inquisitor? I love how he's so fucking... He's such a little bitch that me being slightly confrontational towards him immediately lowers his mercy counter. What a bitch. Remind me who the fuck you are?
Lord Inquisitor Xavier Kalkazar, head of the Coronis Conclave. I am authorized by the grace of the Emperor to watch over the Coronis expanse, root out heresies, and preempt the Xenos threat.
His high-bred face. Okay. Sorry, I read that as bread as in loaf of bread, and it's just... And glorious graying mane would better befit an aristocrat than a servant of the fearsome Inquisition. He looks like a servant of the Inquisition to me. It's ugly as shit. You've heard the name Xavier Kalkazar, of course, but you know nothing about the accomplishments and victories of this man, who is a de facto warden of the Expanse. Archives and chronicles grow surprisingly quiet the moment he becomes involved, obviously.
No need to search your memory. My war is waged on clandestine fronts, and any battle reports are always thoroughly filtered. Trust me, you need not know the manner of things I have to face and the measures I sometimes have to take. Such knowledge is dangerous to the mind.
Oh, really? Okay. Will my servant live?
Probably.
What do you mean, probably?
Ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
She gives you a bloodthirsty smirk. I wish there was an option for me to just fucking murder you all right now. Well, then I'd have to murder Henrix, which would suck. Fair enough. If something looks like an assassination and smells like an assassination, perhaps I ought to start treating it like one. Oh, shit! Oh. See, I lose the fucking mercy counterpoint no matter what I pick, so I'm inclined. I am inclined. That would be funny. Let me see what happens if we actually pick that. Henrix, you owe me a shuttle. Oh, that's funny. Oh, we don't have to do it. I can just check. That's why I use the toy box for, so I can check the reactions. Your ill-considered behavior is both inappropriate and dangerous. For you, it causes me no discomfort and won't hinder my enquiries in any way. Now let us start with the most important subject. Okay, so he just gets winces in displeasure. He just gets mildly annoyed. Shame. You think you can just barge into my chambers? Are you quite mad?
Is that what you think? I am fully aware of what I am doing. I am outlining our relationship. Need I remind you that the unsleeping eye of the Imperium is watching you even in your bedchamber?
Well, that's
And
fucking
not just
creepy,
the eye,
buddy.
but the Imperium's
Pervert.
sensitive hands as well.
Ugh.
In this case, my assistants and I.
You're watching me sleep, you creeps! What the fuck? That is so creepy. My dude deadass just told me that not only does he and his servants watch me sleep, they caress me while I sleep too. What the fuck? Xavier, that is incredibly inappropriate. I'm gonna have to make a call to HR. There's no way this isn't sexual harassment.
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words.
Uh-huh.
What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brow, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. This feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell.
You're sitting in my chair! I still haven't gotten over that.
And fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
He's lovely. He's wonderful. I love his character. Don't get me wrong, I hate him, but I love how well written he is. I love hating him, basically. Would you wish to know about the events on Janus? I didn't do anything wrong. It's only the biggest example of Xeno heresy that I've committed, but other than that, it's fine.
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
They're considerably less of a pain in the ass to deal with than you are.
Given that their agent now accompanies you as a member of your retinue, many might wonder, has House von Valancius renounced its service to the Imperium?
He is designed to be hated and you like how well they did with it. Yeah, exactly. In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like an acceptable ally to me. There have been precedents for this, correct? I am lying through my fucking teeth. I need everyone to understand that when I speak to Xavier over here, I lie. I just lie. Everything comes out of my mouth. Lies. Oh, nonsensical gossip.
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless.
The audacity.
I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
How did you come to be so remarkably well informed, Henrix?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds.
No, I'm just saying that
How
Sif will
often
slip
do you
up some
find yourself
information.
thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
God, I love hating this man. He's such a piece of shit. If you knew about what was happening on Janos, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control.
Sure
There is
you
a
did.
tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error.
The reality is that he is partially at blame for almost everything that has happened. And that's why he's not fixing it. Because he started it. Partially, he started it. And he has reasons to want it to remain that way. He has something to gain. But we still don't know what it is at this point.
Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What questions could you have for me about Kyovagama?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kyovagama should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubis Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
I made every effort and saw to it that every seed of heresy was exterminated. The world of Kyovagama is tainted no more. I can vouch for that. This is true. I very specifically made the choice of fucking myself over quite heavily, industry-wise, in order to purge Kyovagama from heresy. Because there is an option in which you don't. You just go right back to business as usual, and then the benefit from that is that you don't take as much of a massive hit in terms of your industrial world and of its efficiency and its resources, but then you don't purge the heresy completely. But I did, so I made every effort.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account.
Sure. The Drukhari have shown an interest in me. Are you referring to the part where they ruined my capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal.
Oh,
whose
remember
presence there seems strange to begin with.
You sent her
and
there.
lived.
Liar.
You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack. But even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
Yes, I am very competent. I'm sorry I'm so good at staying alive, Xavier.
Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such
Luck.
an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts? Meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent.
Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you?
Yes.
Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Get fucked. Have I answered all your questions, Xavier?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you?
Skill issue.
Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you?
I can't help but to notice that all the problems he has with me are basically him questioning why I don't have skill issues. I don't know how to explain this to you, bro. I'm just that good.
Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew?
Yes.
The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvia? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown?
If they were, didn't look like it.
what manner of sacrifices did you offer to the Xeno anomaly that had taken on the form of a bottomless pit and revealed to you its blasphemous visions?
He knows about that.
Or did you think that was a secret as well?
I didn't offer any sacrifices. I finished that particular little side quest with 0 sacrifices. Get fucked. Again, it just sounds like this man is very impressed with me. I'm flattered.
The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
I see. So this is the part where you try to bribe me. Gotcha.
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Yeah, I remember you bribed her too. Theodora cooperated with you. Me pretending not to know.
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it.
Did you just equate yourself to the Emperor, my dude? That sounds incredibly heretical.
Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Yrliet.
Rude. Motherfuckers threatening Ydira. Oh, that is rude. I know Theodora was concerned about the fate of her dynasty and certain restricting obligations. Was it perhaps due to your partnership with her?
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence.
Ah, is that how we're calling it? Okay.
However, you are not Lady Theodora.
Oh.
Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position.
That's bullshit.
Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
Why such an interest in my person?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless?
Because those fucking convoys probably belong to you.
The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse.
All of these things were done by you.
A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterskill has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Is Heinrich staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
What's your opinion of Heinrichs? Is he a useful assistant to have?
Without a doubt, Master Van Kellox has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight.
Cute. Cute little comment. I preferred if you stuck around.
Then Master Van Kellox will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
Is that what we're... Okay. Sure.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
So, why are we blackmailing me today?
And before what tribunal do you intend to challenge my authority?
Swear to God, if Terra was still reachable, I would go back to Terra and put you in front of the Emperor himself just to fuck with you.
If, for the security of these territories, I find it necessary to execute any individual and replace them with a puppet counterpart, turn their realm to ash, and put their servants to death, I have the right to do so. The threats I protect the Expanse against are extraordinary and justify the harshest means. Welcome to my world, where going too far simply doesn't exist.
Oh, but it does. What kind of a deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit.
Truly. You don't say. I think I'll get the red one.
Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Black means that you are a part of the inner circle. Any and all resources will be available to you.
Oh, I actually managed to get the black one. Really? Drop to one knee. Lord Inquisitor, it would be the greatest honor to swear an oath of loyalty to you and to join the ranks of the Inquisition. Fuck no. But I will try to squeeze more out of the motherfucker. Let's go! Is this ring all the favor that House von Valancius can expect from the Inquisition? Is that hard to get? Yes, this is the best possible ring you can get from him. He gives you a ring depending on how much he approves of you. The black ring is the best possible ring. The red one is next, and then it's the white one, which means you pissed him the fuck off. Huh?
I did not come
Fuck.
here to haggle.
Fuck!
Worry not.
Fuck!
You are...
Fuck! 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 We're gonna have to do all that again! Ah! Are you kidding me? I had like 90% or something chance of getting that, and I still... Oh, what's this XCOM looking ass fucking chances? Ugh. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Ugh, 90-something percent, bro. 90-something%. God damn it. Ugh, my eyes. Here we go.
Your chambers are ready, your ladyship.
Oh, we get to watch this again.
Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep.
We need
Face.
to talk in private.
Henrix is being cute again.
We have matter.
Yeah, I don't care. So who the fuck are you? Will my servant live? Henrix, what the fuck?
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit.
Talked with me.
I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
Are you going mad?
Is that what? Master Van Kellogg, what stands out from your recent accomplishments
An awful lot
is
like
the
the
suppression
characters.
of... Does it? Well, given that they're agent, your way of thinking is curious. It is my job, because you'd places touched by chaos must... I hope you're such remarkable... I hope you appreciate the Let me However... And the third and final...
I will comply.
Without...
I consider it an honor.
If... Please accept this...
There we go. Please, please, please don't
The
fail
color
again.
indicates
91%
how close
chance
the
of getting it
bearer
right.
is to the Lord Inquisitor.
Please.
Black meat. You won't let me forget that I am dealing with a rogue trader.
No, I won't.
See. Very well. As a sign of my goodwill, I will also provide substantial support to your protectorate. But from this point on, I will be expecting
Xavier?
your cooperation in return.
How come you were giving me shit for my cooperation with Xenos, but you're sending me Xenotech? Xavier, what the fuck? What the fuck, Xavier? Can you quick save mid dialogue? No. I've only ever seen one game that allows you to do that, and it was Baldur's Gate 3. I wish more games let you do that. Oh my god.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Bye.
I assume you now understand what I was warning you about.
He's right there!
Pray to the throne that
Henrix
you
is
also
right there!
understand why I was unable to tell you everything.
You can't just say that in front of Oh, I choose all the dialogue options. Yeah, when I was in Baldur's Gate 3, I just quick save, quick load every single fucking dialogue option to look at all of them. Are you kidding me? That was awesome. But I can't do that here, so instead we'll just have to use Toy Box. So here's what happens if you break up with Henrix in this particular instance, and it's really, if I recall correctly, it's really, really sad. No, I do not understand, and I cannot abide duplicity. You may be staying in my retinue, Van Calox, but keep your distance from me henceforth. Henrix stiffens, his face strained to the point that his cheekbones threaten to slice through his skin. Understood, Lord Captain. Your will is absolute. Good night. The interrogator brusquely bows and makes his way to the door without looking back. Oh, my heart! Oh, poor little thing. Oh. I understand, and I will not force you to choose between me and duty. Henrix lets out a breath and nods. The rumors of a smile plays at the corners of his mouth. You've had a difficult day today. I will leave you to sleep. Your protectorate and your vassals will be waiting for you tomorrow. Good night. You did everything within your power to look out for me. That is what matters. And then I'm angry with you right now, but I think it'll pass by morning. I hope it does. Well, this difficult day has come to an end, and it is time for me to take my leave. So the Rogue Trader, my leave of the Rogue Trader so that the newly inducted head of the Protectorate can get some sleep. Good night, Omna. So, I am kind of angry with you right now, but I think it'll pass by morning. That is actually what I'm like as well. It give me 24 hours and I can't stay angry about anything. It's just, sleep is great.
I hope it does. Well, this difficult day has come to an end, and it is time for me to take my leave of the Rogue Trader so that the newly inducted head of the Protectorate can get some sleep. Good night.
You don't have to leave. You do not have to leave, Henrix. Stay.
Good night.
Oh, this motherfucker! Henrix gives the smallest shake of his head. He says, emphasizing every word, before inclining his head and moving towards the door. Motherfucker. I love how the entire time the fucking Inquisitor's sitting right there. Oh. We finished chapter 2, which means we're gonna start chapter 3. Woo! Let's fucking go!
The rise of the Rogue Trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate.
So excited. Chapter 3 is Gamora, which means we get my boy! We're finally gonna get my boy!
Threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal.
Very pretty. Very nice.
The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
Ooh. Ooh. You spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonis and its everyday life, the life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Start at 2, start at 2, start at 2. Yep, they all like us. That is true. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Ladyship, we're almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonis. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your ladyship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity towards their esteemed family. Magnanimity. Jesus. Okay. House Rosarian made arrangements for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous Voidfarer training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Aww. Please command them as you see fit. Only reward gained. People. Uniform. Cargo. House Caproc has sent shuttles carrying sacred technologies and manufactured parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections within mechanisms. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision on how to employ their capabilities. Mechanicus gracious, Mechanicus gracious, Mechanicus gracious. House Sarbach has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your personal command. Each of them will also serve as an honor guard for the holy relics that are to find their rightful place in the hold of your personal void ship. So a couple of people and then holy gifts. Did I hear you quite right? Macarius Sauerbach is sending me gifts. Correct. Doesn't really matter which one I pick. That is exactly correct, your ladyship. The port services have already received the aforementioned resources and are now in the process of accommodating them aboard your ship. It's just, Lord Sauerbach. If I'm to venture a guess, your ladyship, I believe the esteemed Chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is rather known for voicing his doubts in rogue traders as a class. It would seem you have made quite an impression on Macarius, the old miser. Lord Captain, news of particular import have come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Kalkazar, and they're also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capture worlds of House Corda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We're seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that Her Ladyship Corda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvius Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your ladyship. Lastly, your bet Xenos, Yrliet, I believe is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence, and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction indeed. Your ladyship's stay on Dargonus has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your ladyship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. It's not gonna last very long, trust me, honey. But I get to find Marajai, so worth it. Okay, nothing new. Have they finally fixed my bedroom's floor? Nope, they have not. Bro, can someone fucking clean this bedroom floor? Please. The carpet is so dusty. Elantok, At last you have left your ornate cage. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for the requests of a child of Asurion. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. My chambers? While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover... No, not Kruderak's fate. Merely traces of it. As Muran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lilithon's forest, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Kruderak, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Yrliet focuses her piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Alantok. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. How were you able to contact those Aldari? No, I did not contact the Asuriani. I have no means to do so, but I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Mon-Ki at the port. Errant conversations, rumors, chance words, like parts of a speckled mosaic. They came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull at the web of the connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. Give me the coordinates, I shall take you wherever you wish to go. You will? The ice in Yrliet's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Alantok. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I'll be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. Oh, Yrliet. You goofball. You big goof. You big fucking goof. Oh, there's a kitty. Okay. She's not actually there. Let's take a quick look around. Shouldn't be much to do. We should still take a look around. I'll check the Secretary's reports. Okay, nothing new there. Do you have any new things? Any new curiosities? No, I figured. Hi, Enrix. Kilius, you bitch. Hey, Pascal. Nothing new. Nothing new. Hi, Cassia. Nothing new, I assume. Yep. Hi, Solomon. Nothing new. Okay. Guess we can go then. This is a gift from House Caprak to the Von Valence's Dynasty. Cool. Asga Proc's pretty cool. For the most part. Okay. Oh, hi Eris. She just walked in here, tippy-tapping, frolicking around. Yes, Eris? You want something? Do we want something? Do we need something? What's up? Oh. We need attention. That's what we need. We need attention. Don't eat the microphone. Eris, please be careful. No microphone touching with your fur all over the place. Don't put your paws on the keyboard either. Anyway. Hey, Yrliet. Hey, someone fixed my tree. That's a sentence. They'd fucked up that tree before. Aw. Oh, right, I can toss a coin. I wonder if it matters. I wonder if it does anything. If I just throw a lot of coins in there. Seems like everything's back to normal. Not seeing anything. Okay, let's go to Camorra. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. We're going to Camorra. Well, that's exciting. That is very exciting. That is extremely exciting. I have to say. This is all good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess this one. Probably go to my void ship. Well, not that void ship. Spent the past hour just scraping and tidying up my base settlement. Well, someone's got to do it at some point. I do have torpedo tubes mounted on the prow. Would you look at that? Cool. There you go. It deals 80 damage. 80 damage is more than 60. Just saying. Dimensioning all the junk around. One of my mods let me get rid of piles of trash and debris so I can make it look really nice. Oh, that's cool. That's important. I believe that's important. Just to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. The flak shots deal 22 damage to each target in a 3x3 area. Area attacks are not nearly as useful in the stuff. But it is called God's Bane. And that's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to go with the rule of cool and keep this one. Just because it sounds fucking cool. Oh well. It do be like that. go. Oh, the eye, the sniper rifle I got from Kalagos. I need to grab it. Hold the fucking phone, buddy. Oh god. Rare gains plus 40 persuasion, Inquisitor's tenet ability. Can only be used once per combat. What's that? 50 momentum, removes all common negative effects where their allies grants. Oh my god! That's a lot of good shit. Ooh. But I don't want to lose fellowship. I need my fellowship points, bro. I need my fellowship points. What? I will do that. There you go. Eye of Hecaton. Oh. But I'm so emotionally attached to Dreams Infinity. Oh. No. What about her? But this is clearly like a weapon for her. And occasionally gives you an additional attack. It's like so obviously for her, you know? Ah, it's so good though. Has no cooldown. Oh my god. Oh, it's disgusting. I love it. Fuck. I hate when I get emotionally attached to specific weapons because then they become useless after a few acts or whatever because they're just weak, you know? And there's better weapons, but then I don't want to take away the weapons because they're my emotional support sniper rifle, you know? Fuck. I hate it. This would be fine if I just had more than 2, you know, loadouts. I would just, you know, keep all of them on her. What? That is broken as fuck. Oh my god. Fuck, I have to. Oh, I'm so... I lost fellowship, no! That makes me sad. But we do need to... Okay, no, we need to get ready because we're going to Komoro, so I actually need to take this seriously. 1 second. First, I need to figure out who I'm taking. I have to take Solomorn because it's the new character. So we're taking Solomorn. That's immediate. We're taking Solomorn. We have to take Yrliet, so that's 2 taken. I don't want to take him. We have to take her, so that's 3. I guess I could take Adira and her. That makes it everyone. I feel a little bad about it, but we can try. Okay. That's a cool axe, I guess. My shit's better. Plus 15 bonus to awareness. Anyway. I'm not replacing Dreams Infinity. It's just not happening. I already have pretty good weapons. I could replace the Noble Sword. I'm kind of tired of it anyway. What kind of weapon can I give myself instead of the noble sword? That's two-handed. Ghost sword's pretty cool. Xeno. Doesn't count. Okay. Severed hand. Technically counts as a power sword. Captured by the despicable Drakari, their deadly weapon was claimed as a trophy. Nothing particularly special about it other than where it came from, I guess. Oh, it is beautiful though. Damn. Biodagger. I should give the biodagger to Henrix. I'm gonna be leaving Henrix behind this time, which is rare. I usually don't. I think this is a pretty good loadout. What's that one? Scorpion Sting. Mine's better. Yeah, I think I'm good. Now, I haven't swapped her armor in a very long time. I'm sure there's something better in here. 25, 25, 30, 20, 20, 25, 40. It's the wearer plus 20% dodge against enemies with perception, lower than that of the wearer, so no. Plus 10% dodge against ranged attacks. My perception's not that high, yeah. Not high enough to justify it, at least. Medium armor. No. 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 I guess there's nothing better then. I take back what I said. Jesus. Shame. I wish, but I love the Heart of the Nameless. It's so cool. It's such a cool fucking trinket. And this one gives me 40 persuasion, which is insane. Oh, Kara. Yeah, this is the one I want to have eventually. But it requires me to have over 100. Which is gonna take a while. so fucking OP. Please, 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 please. I need to get to 100 with Fellowship. It's just very difficult. Damage over time effect. They gain +1 stack of an ability effect. Bonus to Fellowship equal to 6. What's that based off of? Iconoclast ranks. Warp bonus. So I can't remove that. Hypnotizing Pendant. When the wearer successfully hits with a single shot attack the target. So for slowed. Yeah, I can definitely remove that and put something more interesting in there. It's +5 with power each time they choose an ally or themselves as a target of an ability. And this effect remains until the end of combat. So you're just... Oh my god. Okay. All enemies suffer from burning, toxic, and bleeding. Suffer a 30% penalty to dodge. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +2 movement points in their next turn. Wearer's toughness is increased. Where is the Overseer? Nope. The wearer gains 24 coercion. Ironclad argument. That's an argument, alright. Wearer hits an enemy with a melee attack. The wearer nearest ally gains 15%. No. Nope. Grants this wearer +5 bonus to check use. No. +10. No, we're out of it. Basically, there's nothing I'm particularly interested in giving her. Stand agility and perception. Yeah. First time in the round, they gain +10 to all characteristics until the end of the round. Well, that's nice, but... you know. Might be worth it. Somewhat. Somewhat. Can't do that. I can remove the gloves, I guess. Try to get some other gloves. 10% critical chance. The wearer has not moved during their turn. I almost never move as my character, that is true. Ranged attacks hits an enemy. Strength. I'm gonna be bringing her with me, which means I do need to go over her weapons. 1 second. There we go. We always need more rate of fire. That is a thing. or rate of fire? Precise bolter has more damage though. But rate of fire is like the whole thing with her, right? Kind of an important thing. Then I might pick the heavy bolter just for it. The max ammo is disgusting. We can try. Flame. Do I have anything better? I'm sure I do. Christ. Yeah, I think we're good there. Holy shit. Look at that. Damn. That's a bolter right there. That's a fucking bolter. Okay. I think I'm good with that. Calibrated heavy stubber. Rate of fire 13. Maybe. 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 You totally did not fall asleep. That's great, creative cheese. That's great. That's fucking awesome. Good to know. 30%, 30%, 40%. No. 5%. Blocks an attack. Nope. Whenever the wearer starts their turn with no enemies, gain +4 MP and do not provoke attacks of opportunity this turn. +10% armor if the wearer starts their turn with at least one enemy. Oh, that's interesting. It fucks up my dodge. And she has really high dodge. I don't want to fuck up my dodge. So no thank you. Her perception isn't high though. No. What she's wearing is already the best thing she can be wearing for that. Didn't I have this thing? That's disgusting. We're keeping that. The wearer successful single attacks. Inflict stunned on the target for 1 round if the target fails a willpower resistance test. Is there a ranged attacks +4% damage? Based on what? Rate of fire. Yeah, we're grabbing that one. Oh my god. So, 6 to 10. But with that, whereas ranged attacks +18% damage. We're gonna have to do. We're actually going to do math right now. Right the fuck now. So 10. We have 10 damage per bullet. Where's my calculator? So 11.8. Now if I swap that gun for the slightly shittier, but still very, very OP, this one, 6, but whose rate of fire is 13. That's 26. 6 times. Oh, no, what I have is better. Because it's percentual. Oh well. This is the best I have. In terms of rate of fire. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Let's try to find something. That's that, that. There. Can't use that. Nope. Nope. After using running gun, the wearer gains 15% cover efficiency when in cover for 1 round. Doesn't matter. Whenever the wearer's ally dies, their wounds drop to 0. In combat, the wearer immediately gains +5 weapon and +5 ballistic skill to that. Additionally, if the wearer has conviction heretic, nope. If the wearer grants his wearer, no, doesn't matter. No. 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 Combat weapon, no. No. Oh, I remember that one. That was pretty disgusting. Wearer of this amulet gains a +10 bonus to commerce. Nope. Nope. Non-attack. No. +1 AP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not moved. Nope. Additional damage for single attack against human enemies. Cute. But I don't think so. Strength and int. Neither of them is the thing for her. Gains +1 temporary wounds from combat stimulants. Attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus. Ooh. No, that's too useful. What she already has is too good. So heroic act or desperate measure, they recover all their wounds and gain +2 AP this turn. No, the wearer chooses an ally as a part of their ability. The wearer immediately gains. Nope. The wearer gains. Nope. Wearer makes a melee attack area. Nope. Now the wearer uses navigator power. Nope. Whenever an enemy attempts to make an attack of opportunity against the wearer, the enemy is pushed back. Meh. Whenever the wearer moves through it. Before the attack is able to hit the wearer. Oh. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains +15% dodge. Whenever the wearer hits an opening, doesn't matter. Using the charge ability. Give us 10% dodge against enemies under effect of exposed weakness. This cape lowers all enemies' perception by fell bonus. It's immune to burning. No, the one she's using is already good. So that's probably a no. Just reduce by... Nah. This is what we're going with. We'll hope it's good. She even has room for stuff. Jesus. That's a good fucking glove. No, that's a good armor for her, though. I think we're good here. Stuff. Oh, that's kind of broken, actually. We might bring that. Two hours in the night, finally left the first area. Yeah, I feel you, buddy. I feel you. I could be giving everyone dodge, though. That's disgusting. Bro. Okay, whatever. I'll keep this. Don't think I have anything here for her. Perception is a little higher on her, but not by a lot. So it's just fine. It's just a matter of looking into these. Didn't I find something that was really cool? Oh, this might be broken for her when we're in Komoro. While we're in Komoro, at least, we'll give her this. Yeah, that's disgusting. Fuck yeah. You keep that, honey. You fucking keep that. That's good. Phantom Cloak, Destruction Cape. Deals damage when attack opportunity? No. Where is affected by an ally's ability, they gain whatever. Ends their turn with an additional thought, it doesn't matter. Grants plus 12% dodge reduction. When the wearer uses Endure, no. This code grants the wearer plus 10% parry reduction. What was this about? Veil degradation. We'll do that. For when she inevitably degrades the veil. Shotgun. There we go. Do we have anything better? We sure as fuck do. So 20, 22, 31. Yeah, we definitely do. And 31. 36. 31 and 36. 5, 22, 23. Okay, we already have the best shotguns. Woo! Let's fucking go. Now we just need the other shield. Since there is now no reason for him not to have another shield. First use of a shield attack in a turn costs -1 AP. Oh. Might grab that one. Odd old shield. Aw. Its actual percentage of block is quite high. Hi, Math. What's up? Good afternoon to you too. Well, it's basically evening for me, but sure. Close enough. We're getting ready to go to Kimura. You know I'm not getting off this fucking chair until it's either 2 AM or we're out of Kimura, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 2 AM before that. Just crushed the Confessor. That's pretty based. Congratulations. It's pretty fucking based, bro. The wielder gains bonuses based on the number of adjacent allies wielding the shield triad. Oh. There are 3 copies of this shield. Ah, that's funny. Unfortunately, I don't have the other ones. Aw. 25%. 25%. It says higher block chance. Costs 1 to be less. Yeah, why not? This one's a little better as well. +1 deflection and 6 parry. Ooh. Okay. You that fight with Magus of the Ravenous Stone around 1. Cabela was on him. The inertia boots are insanely good on her. Well, we'll get there. We haven't gotten to Cabela just yet, but once we get to Cabela, we'll see. Wearer gains an additional 1 resolve. Don't care. Doesn't matter. When the wearer kills an enemy with finish the job ability. No, that's mine. I have finished the job. I have finished the job. Right. Each time the wearer spends 10 stacks of tactical advantage. Nope. With psychic phenom. Nope. This respirator grants. Nope. Don't care. Nope. +15 coercion. If the wearer is an arbitrator, they gain +20 coercion instead. Let's fucking go. You're doing Act 3 before starting the Void Shadows DLC? I already started the Void Shadows DLC. I have the Void Shadows DLC on since Act 1. I had both of the DLCs on. So all the stuff from Void Shadows, most of the DLC stuff happens in Act 2. And then a good chunk of it happens in Act 4. Act 3 is Kimura through and through. There's nothing else in Act 3. It's just Kimura. Anyway, where was I? So a single attack inflicted. Successful single attack. Doesn't matter. It's made. Ooh. +24 coercion. Even more coercion. Hell yeah. What's that based off of? Their ballistic skill. Makes sense. Okay. Self-calibrating goggles. No. No, more coercion's good for them. Where is the Overseer? Their first Overseer archetype will... Oh, it doesn't matter. It's fucking useless. There we go. If any of the wearer's characteristics, nope. There is non-attack psychic, nope. 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 Eh. Where's that helmet? Comes from the adapter to Baites one. This helmet? I don't know where it came from, quite frankly. No idea. I must have gotten it off of someone's fucking dead body. Although I don't think I got this right off the bat. I either got it off of someone's dead body or it was given to me as a reward. I think it must have been a reward. You'll probably get it later. Because I don't think I had it at the beginning either. Run and gun, the wearer gains plus 15% cover efficiency. Maybe. Plus 2 temporary stimulants. There's an additional plus 1 AP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not moved. No. To all skills, which would mean coercion as well. That would be smart. No. At the end of a wearer's turn, they gain temporary wounds equal to the amount of collision damage inflicted by the wearer on this turn. Not bad for him. The wearer plus 10% damage, critical chance. The bonus doubles if the wearer has not moved. Nope. Agility. It's not really his thing. Each of the wearer's melee attacks? Nope. That's not bad. Plus 10 ballistic skill, 25% critical damage. Not bad, but not for him. Can I give her that? Hell yeah. Here you go, honey. Have fun. Where is he again? Charge slasher, that's macabre. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act or dismission. No. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as a target of their ability. No. No. Attempts to make an attack of opportunity against the wearer. That enemy is pushed back by 1 cell. Not a bad idea. Hide by an enemy. Doesn't matter. Wearer gains perception bonus. Dodge until I don't have perception on this guy. It's melee area attack. No. Navigator power. No. No. Ends their turn with any adjacent familiar. That familiar gains 12 wounds. Not a bad idea. No. Where receives 5 less. Coercion. Yes. We need coercion on this guy. We need all the coercion. All of it. Did you have bug with apprehend not working? The doggo not moving? Yep. I still have that. Yep. Still not fixed. I don't know why. Actually, I don't think I checked today. So maybe it's fixed today. And if they made a patch today, I haven't checked. Other than that, yeah. 12% dodge reduction to the wearer's melee area attacks. It's annoying, made me lose AP. Yeah. Maybe if I just swap and deals 100% more damage when it's the apprehended enemy. If this is adjacent to an enemy at the end of the... Mercy has radical? No. Means 10 weapon skill, 75%. Oh, 150% more damage. Whenever it's protected ally, dodges. Oh, this is for protecting. Ooh. Opportunity against the apprehended target. Always cancel the target's movement. Critical hit chance against. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, yeah, no, I think we're good here. It's a good boy. Is it because he's missing his weapons? Are you missing your claws? Are you missing your claws, you good boy? Oh no. You missing your weapons? Is that why? What am I supposed to do about that? What do I do? What do I do? I finally got the achievement of the RT not taking damage in the Confessor fight. 3rd time's the charm. Well, the Emperor protects. What can I say? Look at him. He has no weapons. Poor little thing. This must be why he's broken. He has no weapons. See, he literally has no weapons. That is why he's broken. So how do I fix this? 1 second. Is there perhaps a way that people have found around it? Glato doesn't attack. Okay, people are also complaining about it, but I'm not seeing... Oh. Okay, someone found a really weird way around it. Hold up, let's see if we can use it. We'll find out. We might be able to use this. I have to get back on the bridge though. Oh, we might not be able to from the bridge either. Wait. There are places where we can go in my ship where I can select Glato. The chapel, for example. Let's try. Okay. Might be possible, but we're gonna have to do some wild shenanigans here. It might involve my PS4 controller. 1 second. Let's go to the chapel. We have to bring Solomorn, yes. We'll do this real quick as well right now. We're gonna swap these out. We're gonna bring her, and we're gonna bring her. Because these are the people we're gonna be bringing to Komorra. So, might as well. A controller, yes. Some people are saying that you can... If you have a controller, you can maybe fix it. By using a controller, but we're going to test it right now, live.
The Emperor's justice guides me.
Sure it does, buddy. Okay, how do I turn on a controller? Options? No, first we need to figure out how to turn on a controller. Which, I mean, maybe I just need to get off my fucking chair and, you know, pick up the controls. I might have to grab my controller and just plug it in and hope that's enough. Graphics, controls, yeah. I might need to grab my controller. That's gonna be annoying. I was hoping to do it. Someone Glato has his claw, but mine doesn't. My Glato does not have his claws either. Sorry, Solomon's Glato does not have his claws on in my game. We're gonna save here real quick. We're gonna go. We might need to go to the main menu, but I'll grab my. Yes. Let's see. I have never played this game with a controller though. I have no idea how this works.
What is your command?
Okay.
Give us a target. Rogue trader. Looking for possible threats.
Look at me. How do I? Okay. This is fairly amusing. Character, no. Okay, that's not it.
I'm ready. We were trained to act as one. The Lex prevails.
How do I select Glato specifically? How do I select Glato specifically? God, I hate this. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate this so much.
I'll check the perimeter.
Oh, I hate it. Glato, sweetie.
I'm ready.
How do I select Glato? But how do I select Glato? Oh. Maybe. Map, cursor, settings. didn't work. Character. There we go. Might be able to do something with this. Maybe. Nope, not here. Christ. I don't know what any of these do. Ah! Inventory, maybe? Okay. Shit. Well, if there is a way of fixing it, I unfortunately don't know how to do it because I just don't know how to use the fucking controller, so fuck this. Supposedly, it involves God damn it. It requires us to get into a very specific menu that I just cannot find. So, the obvious alternative is to use Toybox, which in theory I could use, but oh sweetie, come back.
Let us not dawdle.
In theory I should be able to use Toybox for doing this, but it's starting to get dangerous. That might be it. Might. The problem is I don't actually remember what the name of the... Wait, maybe if we just load a very, very old save where he still had his claws. That might work. Might. Oh. This is my older playthroughs. These are older playthroughs, well. I have to find one where I had That motherfucker with me. Solomon. So we can find the name of the item. That might give us a clue. Wait. Yeah. Not really. Not really. Not yet. Do not yet have him with me. The Heartless. So it would be after we're done with the Heartless. So around here. Around here I had him. We can try loading this one. Seeing what the item is called. Then using that information to attempt to load, spawn a new one. Come on. Yes! Cyber Mastiff Claws. So this is what it's supposed to be called. Cyber Mastiff key characteristics. Okay. If I were to try, would I be able to... We see this test claw option here. Party. Solomon. Party and pets, that would help. Glato, there you are, buddy. Might be able to look at what he has equipped. Somehow, we just have to be able to see what he has equipped. Combat Master. Vicious Bite. Furry pet. Oh, Fury pet. I was like, furry pet? Portrait. What if I were to search for Glato? Default brain. I swear to God. It's too difficult. It would take me way too long. Cyber Mastiff Claws. Bugs Discord say to rebuild at Janus on the bridge. That's not gonna be fun. Ugh. Okay. If it fixes it, fixes it. The fucking comments on Reddit. Help, guys. My Glato's claws disappeared. The first comment. Can't have shit in the Chronos Expanse. Oh, bro. So true, though. The sheer number of bugs of this thing disappeared from my inventory is so fucking big. So true. Can't have shit in this fucking place, man. People just keep stealing your shit. Although, impressive to steal a Cybermastiff's fucking claws right from under its nose. That is fucking impressive. I don't remember what I begged for this dude. I should have probably taken a picture. 1 second, we're taking a picture, because I ain't doing all this. I'm sorry. Hell no. Well, yeah, it's always some random patch that adds some dumb fucking bug. And then they have to get another patch to fix it. We save here. We take a peek at this man's abilities. We take this. I have a picture on my other screen. We take a peek at this. Not that it matters too much. Oops. That's what I get for being a fucking idiot. Oh, my eyes. Must I do this to myself? Why? Why am I like this? There we go. Here we go. So allegedly this fixes my dog. Please fix my dog, sir. No, not me, my dog. God damn it. I was not trying to ask you to fix me. I was trying to ask you to fix my dog. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Okay. Guessing that was probably this. Why is his fellowship high? It doesn't make any sense. Carouse coercion. Apparently I picked agility. And then here I picked this. And then here I picked... It seems like this. Hmm. Yeah, it was definitely this one. And then next, probably this one. And this one. And this one. And then probably this one. Could also be this one. Not bad. We'll go with that. Oh, that was definitely this. Yeah, it was probably close enough to whatever I had. Problem solved. Probably that one. Yep. There we go. Did that fix the dog? Please, for the love of all that is holy, tell me that fixed. That did not fix the dog. That did not fix the dog. I am very sad. That did not, in fact, fix the dog. Oh well. I can try something, but I'm a little scared of what it might entail. that help? Somehow it still doesn't. Anyway. Oh, there is another page. Sabermastiff claws. That might be it. It even seems to think I have one, even though I don't. Fucking add one, YOLO. Let's see. Did that fix it? No. Is it in my inventory? No. Where in the absolute fuck are your claws, my dude? Where? Where'd you put him? Buddy, where'd you put him? Where? Where? What? Fucking where? Nope. No claws for me, no claws for my dog, no claws for anyone. What in the absolute fuck? The weirdest part is that it has a remove one button, which means it thinks I have one, but I don't. And I can't remove it. As you can see, I'm clicking. It does not remove it, which is also likely why clicking add one does not seem to work either. Blueprint item weapon. I have an idea. It's a terrible idea, which is exactly what we're gonna do it. Your mother. It doesn't matter. When I add it, it just doesn't get added anywhere. It must be added somewhere. Just don't know where. Fucking God knows. Are they being added to my items? Oh, there we go. Can I edit? Fuck you and your mom. Okay, so that didn't work. Fair. That didn't work either. Well, you know, girl can try. Glato, I love you, truly. But, you see, there's an invisible Cybermastiff somewhere in my vicinity, apparently. F***ing recruited. There's an invisible Cybermastiff somewhere. Wild. Anyway, let's just walk away from all this to a load, to a save file from before I somehow spawned an invisible cybermastiff. Let's do that. Christ. Maybe if I had more patience, but not today. Not today. I am curious. The invisible cybermastiff is still there. He's always been there. Wild. I bet this one has... That's what happened. He stole the claws. The invisible cybermastiff stole the claws of Glato. I'm guessing that's what happened. Because jokes aside, there is literally an invisible cybermastiff somewhere. 501 meters away from me, to be precise. I'm guessing he has the claws, and that's what's happening here. Kind of hilarious, not gonna lie. I'm guessing he's the one with the claws. Who knows? 501 meters. I wonder where he is. I don't think I want to know. How'd you create a bug like that? Well, fuck you, that's how. Fuck if I know, buddy. Not entirely sure I want to know. Let's just load and not open tie box to look at anything Cybermastiff related anytime soon, shall we? We'll just accept that Glato has no paws now. He has no claws. Alas, it happens to the best of us. Anyway, very normal stuff. So, following breadcrumbs, here we go. Let's just forget about all that. We don't need to think about that. There's too much thinking involved there. I'm not in the mood. Right, we were not done putting up everyone. Boots of Inertia, was it? Oh, you did tell me to get up to her. The wearer's melee attack is dodge, parried, or scores a critical hit. The wearer regains blah 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 MP and does not provoke attacks of opportunity until the end of turn. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. It's OP as shit. I have it on her and I have enjoyed it. It was great. It was fucking awesome. Doesn't matter. Stacks of blessed again, +1 resolved. Ugh. Ugh. Who cares? Come on, there's gotta be something better somewhere. Oh, that's good. Didn't I get a new one? Where is it? Look at that. Gives a fuckload of toughness, but she was getting agility out of it before. No thank you. She has enough dodge. She's fine. Oh, Jesus Christ, on a bike. Blade. Isn't this the two-handed version? Yeah, I already used that. Ooh. 15 to 25 though. A Fatebringer though. 100% armor pen, bro. Bro. Fucking bro. It's too broken. I can't not take it. I don't think I have any better pair of one-handed swords for her, unfortunately. So she'll just have to use it for now. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Christ on a bike. I'm pretty sure she already can move without provoking, as long as they have less than 100% ones left. Yeah, that's pretty fucking awesome. Blood Drinker. Not a bad idea, but also not perfect. Sure we can find something else for her. Kills an enemy, they receive a striking bonus of +5 to willpower. No. No. She's done. There's nothing else I can do for her. It said that there was something up here. There it is. Increases the wearer's chance to hit targets at a range of 10 or further by 20% whenever the wearer kills a target with a single range. Yeah, we're swapping that, buddy. Claws back from retraining, and Glado still has his. Yeah. Not in my case. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Well, I think we're all ready, she says. Unconvincingly. To Kamara we go. Here we go. Atlas Reach. Where is this Atlas Reach? There it is. Look at that. Oh, fuck this. No, 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 just no, 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 no. No. I don't care. I can't be asked. I don't have the patience for this shit. Thank you. That's what I hate about this system. I forgot one skill. I don't want to entirely rebuild for one skill swap. Good luck, buddy. It's a free attack. Yeah. Never used. I don't think I ever used Grenadier. Here we go. 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 Oh, Captain. According to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it's coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse. If they were taken prisoner... Yrliet's voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. I am begging you, Elantok. Let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Oh boy. Oh, sweetie. Oh, you big goofball. I feel bad for her. Unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. They're moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Asteroid field. Oh! That's a lot of adamantine, holy shit. Space dust. My ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, those particles were covered with an icy shell that has risen into a thick sheet. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced. Where is in the 12 adamantine? Here, in the asteroid field, in Atlas Reach. You only have access to it in Chapter 3. Here we go. To Komora. Oh, Yrliet. You goof. Is this who I want to bring with me? Yes. Yes, it is. This is exactly who I want to bring with me. Here we go. Why can I level up? The fuck? Grenadier. The first grenade used in combat does not spend AP and does not count towards the attack limit that turn. Oh, I get it. Swimming points. Oh, sure, why not? Everyone's getting one last level before we go to hell. Agility. More agility, why not? There you go, 10 agility, honey. Ballistic. More ballistic. There you go. Willpower. Ballistic. And more ballistic. Oh, she already has it. Fuck. Okay. Agility. He actually needs a little bit of fellowship. There you go. A little bit of fellowship to help. She requires willpower. Willpower. He uses intelligence, I believe. There we go. Christ. Storm's coming, hope you won't lose power. Oh, been there, bro. Been there, where I used to live back in Portugal. We had issues like that too. Holy shit. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I can put this back. No, you know what? I feel I'm gonna need to hug it. I'm gonna need to hug it because I'm gonna be so excited. I know it. Okay, here we go. The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering, as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your ladyship? Rogue trader? What brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, Monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in the system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterward. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Yrliet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. Idira flinches as if from a blow. She turns her head and with unblinking eyes stares at Yrliet. Red, where are you going? Where are you going? There is no path. You only think there is. You only think. What are you so afraid of? The officer glances at Yrliet in fear. He forces out the word. Pain. There is no path, Red. There's only marsh. Marsh, and underneath it, rings. Black dragon rings. They have already encircled and broken you. They're encircling you. Emperor, forgive me. Here we go. There they are. These are some of the coolest Ricari, by the way.
You monkey never learn. I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you're being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. rogue trader. A long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through this haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marajai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. No. What have you done? Yrliet, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Cabela reaches for her weapon with one hand while trying to support herself with the other. How could intoxicants overpower me? I was warned that one of the Monkey was fond of experimenting with incapacitating substances. This gas contains something prepared just for you. With a gloating sneer, the Xenos steps on her head, pushing it into the floor with a crunch. Glato. Solomon is either trying to reach out to the Cybermastiff or gesturing a command to him, but the dog is lying still, completely unresponsive. A futile effort. I was informed that the Monkey might bring some other primitive toys here with them, so I made sure that the toxin accounted for the particular quirks. This is one hell of a toxin, bro! It takes into account fucking Cabela's, like, almost immunity to toxins. It takes into account machines that barely have any breathing parts or lungs. This is one hell of a toxin, bro. What the fuck, Marajai? You are incredibly well prepared, my dude. I have to say my compliments to the chef, okay? I have to give my compliments to who I assume is probably Tervantius for having created this toxin, because this is some shit not even the Monkey could ever even dream of. Marajai takes a close look at your companions, squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring in the injectors. The Monkey I promised to Tervantius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they're in the hands of the Machinator. As for you, there is a disturbing gleam in the Dracon's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. You will rue crossing me again. Marajai clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, Monkey. I've heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made just for you. Who could have thought that a Monkey would one day earn such an honor, a special gift from a Dracon? But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite, were I to add a touch of the Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. No, don't go! However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you, all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Komora awaits you. All of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. Fucking Mandrakes. Oh, Artyom. Oh. Artyom just missed the best part. If you have Henrix with you, he also resists pretty hard to the chemicals. He resists the chemicals really hard. But Obsidian Court. Officers inspire their teammates, blah, 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 blah. Okay, no, we're not even gonna get a cool Kimura related tip. Bro, come on. Here we are. Oh, this is my favorite part, bro. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into the depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and reveling features that look familiar to you. Revealing? Reveling. Revealing. You are awake, monkey. Fun fact, if you go and you watch, if you go watch the dude who voices Marajai Will, he has streamed this game. And when he plays this part of the game, he actually voices Marajai saying all these lines that are normally unvoiced. So you can actually get his voice lines if you watch his VODs of this of these streams. I wish someone made a mod that's just grabs his voice lines from that stream and just bonks them in here. There you go. Close enough. I'll check that out. Yeah. If you on Tumblr, there's someone who's made a compilation, I think, of all of him voicing all of Marajai's voice lines inside of Komora. If I had more patience, I would go and grab that and overlay it so you guys could hear it, but it would take me a very long time to find it. You are awake, monkey. Our toxin masters spared no effort to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the nightmare weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Where are the others? What have you done to them? I do not know, rogue trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they're rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for you, as for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you're going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? Why am I still alive? A good question, rogue trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I'll make sure that you bitterly regret it. I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. You, monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and the awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve your filthy brutes in the politics of Komora, let alone in feuds between the Cabals, there are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's Cabal. Playing with a mysterious object in his hand. What do they have in his hand? Nothing visible. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. Here it is. I have a secret for you. Something your spies and agents failed to uncover. Something about the tone of your voice makes Marajai freeze, and then come closer and lean almost into your face. His black eyes greedily devour your slightest movement, and his voice drops to a mocking whisper. Very well, I'm listening, monkey. Let's fucking go. Headbutt that motherfucker. Lightning reflexes fail to save the stunned Cavalite. You smash your forehead into the pale face in front of you. The crunch of broken cartilage, drowned out by the frenzied hissing of the Drukhari. Unbearable pain washes over you, but Even in its crimson haze, you can still make out Marajai's twisted face and the patch of blood spreading beneath his nose. Ooh, let's fucking go! The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Marajai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws. Before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Oh goddammit, it's Baldur's Gate all over again. Stop putting creepy crawlies in my eyes. Ew. And I failed my carouse. Fuck. Something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive, yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides, and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect, exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. I follow most of Baldur's Gate 3 VA playing, Neil being the funniest one. I've seen it. Now you'll have to excuse me, we're actually gonna load that. Because I want to see something. We'll skip fast through everything again. There was something I wanted to see in that dialogue, and I was an idiot and I did not check toy box while I was doing it. So that was stupid of me. I promise I'm not just doing this to see the fucking cutscene again. I'll actually skip it. Skip it again, as much as I love it.
You monkey never learn.
I love the way he walks. Okay, here we go. 1920 and about 1080p. There you go. Thank you. There, now I can actually read. Actually, less. There, now I can actually read. What do you want from me? Only the truth, monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind, but I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my cabal. Why am I still alive? Good question. Okay. I shall do what you want. I have enough suffering. So you're starting to respond to training. Who knows, I might keep you after everything is over. The new Archon's court will be in need of illustrious entertainment. Cunt. You're trying to hold your own even in the face of overwhelming force. How touching. But enough talk. That's if you tell him to go fuck himself. Oh no, it's the strike a deal. And if I tell him go fuck himself, looks like you've acquired a taste for pain, monkey. If I have it your way, then. Resist the inevitable and know a new facet of suffering. Okay. I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. There we go. Okay, so that is the only option. Now let's headbutt him once again, because clearly the first time it wasn't enough. Oh, you should not have done that. Oh, there are other options. 1 second. Strike the Xenos in the face. Whisper, I will kill you all. I would love to see you do that, but no, Monkey. I will be denied such entertainment. Oh, you will not be denied such entertainment. Good news. Good news, buddy. You will not. Your entire conjecture is a pile of Grok's dung. Never have I cooperated with the scum that is your kind. For a brief moment, the mask of self-confidence on Marajai's face slips. The twitch of his eyebrows and his altered expression almost betray his doubt. The Xenos, however, quickly turns away with an affected sigh. Enough talk. You should muster your strength and flash a dazzling smile. Poor fool, you're so easy to deceive. The slender fingers in the Cavalite's glove clutch at your face, the claws leaving deep scratches on your cheeks and forehead. The edge of a razor-sharp blade presses at your throat. Marajai furiously hisses something incomprehensible, but then he releases his grip, suppressing his desire to kill you on the spot with an enormous effort of willpower. Oh, that's almost as good as headbutting him. Bro! Bro, do I headbutt him or do I mock him to his face? Bro! Okay, we've already headbutted him once. In fact, I've headbutted him every single time I've done this. So, we'll go with a different one this time. Poor fool. You're so easy to deceive. The slender fingers in the Cabalite's glove clutch at your face, the claws leaving deep scratches on your cheeks and forehead. Wait. How does that make sense? He's doing this. How does he reach my forehead? What the fuck? How the fuck? Oh, okay, like if he has like very long claws that are curved, I guess. Jesus Christ, Marajai, those are some massive paws. The edge of a razor-sharp blade presses at your throat. Christ. Marajai furiously hisses something incomprehensible. Christ. Marajai furiously hisses something incomprehensible, but then he releases his grip, suppressing his desire to kill you on the spot with an enormous effort of willpower. No, I'm taking that back. That is hot. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and then we have the intro to Baldur's Gate 3. We put a little friend behind my eyes. Damn it, I failed the carouse test again. Fuck! I'm not reloading all that again. I'm sorry that happened, sweetie. If we fail, we fail. I don't care. They're not particularly important tests. The outcome's the same. Other than obviously annoying the shit out of him if I fail it, if I pass it, because then...
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Ooh. I wonder what this is going to look like now that we have Solomorn, actually. Let's see. Ooh, that's a lot of dead people.
Is there money to be made?
Look, Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Dargonis. Achilles Calendar reports a Xenos raid against the merchant ship in Garterfall's Calamity. Voice minute. That's Vigdis. A new message from Master Scounder. Lord Captain, Achilles' aides have reported that the Xenos leader will be heading an attack on the Paradise World Grantus. Jesus. God, this is so cool. At least now we can save. So we can at least redo
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Tests. Hello, Achilles? Cunt. I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across the Protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but... 1 second. I have something that'll help. There was something that allowed me to re-roll failed rolls. Fuck, I don't remember where it is. Do I even have it with me? Did I give it to someone else? What the fuck's wrong with me? Yeah, I must have given it to someone else, because I'm not seeing it here. I guess I gave it to someone else. Shame. Fair enough. That would have been useful to have right now. Lord Inquisitor. Lovely. Big fan.
Keep your wits about you.
I guess I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, Steam Rogue Trader, may have afforded yourself. Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself, Ellen Tuck. Why is there a shard of Crudarok in your chamber? Yep.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
I always have a backup plan.
Sounds terrible. Pulsating strands stretched from under Cassio's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the other drained her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. Solmon's bloodless body is sporting enormous teeth of iron, pulled from the jaws of his loyal cybermastiff. Jesus! Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is mottled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. A passing ray of light reflects off the countless tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside Nadira's body. Cabala's skin is covered in countless injection marks. Black tendril-like webs of burnt nerves radiate outward around each one. All the Cold Trader's bones were broken, her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand are twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Pascal's augmetics were separated, but not extracted from his body. The places where they connect to the organic tissue teem with predatory millipedes, feasting on the coagulating blood and accumulated. Abelard Rosarian's limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. God. Why? That seems oddly wasteful.
I always keep my options open.
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. come closer.
And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader herself. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, her testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You dragged this girl into this tribunal and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony. I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Calox. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. Vaguely dismissed suggestion. Enough, let her speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside of the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with the Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of her heretical desires and base profit? The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too. Didn't she die? Everything's wrong. Died, you said? But who are you talking to if I did? Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor of the Golden Throne if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? The last words are obviously meant for the court, not you. Henrix bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you alright? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? Hold up. I love how it says Vect. Reality breakout. It's not Vect, unfortunately. I wish. I wonder why it's called Vect though. I wonder if it's because at one point they wanted it to be Astrovial Vect here, but then, you know, James Workshop decided, nah, you can't do that, and then Owlcat went, oh, okay, we'll just put someone from the same cabal as Vect then. Fuck it. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. Her word against mine. You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Henrix. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. He brings up a data slate. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Eldarion, most important agri-world of the Von Valancius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of the Xenos menace, she allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of her power. They're corrupting Genosian society even as we speak, and who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in the coming. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion, and although the warrant of trade does allow one to grant section to individual specimens, what is this if not a confirmation of the Von Valancius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? My understanding and appreciation of Drukhari is totally from Act 3 of Rogue Trader. Fair enough. The Rogue Trader's ties to the Drukhari, a different subspecies of Eldari, are just as obvious. Who else could help her divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari, if not other Drukhari? Domina von Valancius always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. Fuck, my only options are to say yes. Cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes your partner uses you. Lady Theodora used her to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. Lady Theodora is actually... everyone here is masqueraded. The guy up there is the guy from the Cabal of the Black Heart, which is the same Cabal as Vex. And then Henrix is actually Marashai, and the Lady Theodora is Marashai's sister in Remeris. That's who is actually trying to accuse. The tribunal remains silent, although those present cast anxious glances at your predecessor. Oh. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valences dynasty are. The rogue trader claims she has been waging war against the Drukhari this entire time. Except, was there really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? My first time around was easier. My Adeptus Ministorum had high willpower. Yeah, my willpower is high, but not this high. Allow me to explain what actually happened. The Von Valences, the rogue trader, personally invited the Drukhari to her worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Enough of this circus, Henrix. I did not set up any attacks. Rogue trader, you are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition and to me personally. Do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. And I've played it normal. I saw the difficulty goes up with daring and other difficulties. Yep. Are you really saying your war with the Drukhari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? You think you're expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No, only other Drukhari could do that. And even then, only a few. This means you are in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a woman of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I'm sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle. Yrliet silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars. The only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this Monkey. That was when I began to suspect that she had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Krudarak. Do not be deceived by her breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The Monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in her feeble species. She has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe, and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single Monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the Monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. Can you take a smaller party to Act 3, like just 3 companions? Maybe. Probably. Probably take just 2. Henrix nods with satisfaction, noticing your reaction, or rather, the lack of it. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts to the guilt of the Von Valences dynasty, but let us allow the rogue trader to say her final word. We're all curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry. Now I see that I have been blind. The Xenos have been fighting one another all this time, and I was their unwitting cat's paw. Good Monkey. Enough. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps up your throat, but the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Archon Nazrakhe. Nazrakhe? The weakness of your subjects is an insult to the Council of Archons and the Supreme Overlord of Komorra himself. Yrliet, the commanding inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony, and you see an unknown Drukhari in the center of the chamber, whose presence alone causes your insides to clench. Instead of fighting and ripping what they are owed from Destiny's hands by force, they dare to crawl into the Dark Palace, begging for favors. Look at the female Drukhari. Behavior is typical of the Xenos occupying the higher tiers. Yep. Which means you're facing one of the Archons. The Drukhari upon the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin, impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with an authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Look at Marajai. The smug grin has fled Marajai's face. He clutches the hilt of his blade and casts a vicious look at the female Drukhari in sumptuous armor. Ah, no, wait. Marajai was here. This was a different one. Was it not? No, maybe it was Marajai. Look at Yrliet. Yrliet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Yrliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. Listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrakhe. For the purposes of being able to say his name easily, I'm going to read that as a K. That's not a K. Nazrakhe, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen. Voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Dracon Marajai, no longer wishes to. Oh, sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged ice, turns... A vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust. While from its brutal finish none can save, this play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligingly. The puppet master? Has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest, Arabinian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. And spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. A shadow in shadows will I be. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, I love him. I love this character so much. Look at the Eldari. The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Recall what you know about Vect. You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari. The cruelest and vilest ways always involved Asdrubal Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Komorra, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. I'll keep listening. The Archon addresses the female Drukhari standing beside him, his eyes alight with mockery, not directed at her, however, for he's still looking at Marajai. How does the Archon intend to pay for her Cabal's blatant disrespect? I am waiting for your reply, Yrliet, and my patience is growing thinner with each breath you take. Marajai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl. Hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gaze as of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. Yeah. I humbly bow before the Council of Archons and apologize for this outburst on behalf of the Cabal. Allow me to prove my respect to you with a humble gift. Hieronymus points at you with a clawed finger and flashes a satisfied grin. The Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaping Tempest, himself and his amusing Monkey plaything, with their entourage of hapless freaks, will enter your arenas and fight the best warriors for the crowd's amusement. You're back with food? Based. I also have food. That's for later. A muffled chuckle can be heard from under Nazrake's mask. Komora accepts your gift, Hieronymus. But what should I do? For Marajai is the first among your blades. Should I cast him out of the palace and condemn to disgrace? Or should I be merciful and allow him to leave the chamber on his own? The Archon's chilling gaze falls upon you. I think I know who will make this difficult decision. A creature whose mewling the Council of Archons was meant to heed. Is this not right, Marajai? You will receive what you have been longing for. It will be the Monkey who decides your fate. Marajai's face contorts in despair. His gaze shifts from the Archon to you, then to Hieronymus and back, but he does not dare to utter an objection. Marajai was a worthy opponent. Let him go to the arena. Let him go to the arena himself. Silence, Monkey. You can choke on your pity. I have no need of it. You're going to thank me later, bitch. The Monkey has chosen your fate, Marajai. Let this be a lesson to you. Lay down your weapon, follow the guards, and may the pity of a lesser being serve as a mark of disgrace far worse than the wrath of the Archons. Go. Let us return to you, Hieronymus. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward, and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Komora, Arabinian? I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke, in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning now, sends forth the call. Oh. Hi, Nocturne. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No. You rest in the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persisting tremors, coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture. This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you've heard it before. Was it just recently or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreat and deftly seize my merchant vagabond, the puppet master's strings left dangling again rise up to take your place and dance. Help. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Until I get a cup of reef calf, my vital status is yet to be determined. God damn it. Help. Quiet laughter reaches your ears. Your legs require direction, merchant mine. Therefore, address your pleas to them, not me. Their thirst for dancing may yet spur them on. Feel your body. Oh! You immediately regret this decision. I swear they nerfed one of the fights in Void Shadows. Maybe? Every inch of your body is suffering. I haven't noticed. Inch of your body is suffering. There is a dull, debilitating pain in your head. All of your organs appear. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe. For some reason, it is what concerns you most of all. Well, yeah, it's the little wriggly friend. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. Look around. You are surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you, motionless in this gruesome mortuary. The crypt fight is easy now. You can actually damage the strongholds. Oh, I noticed. I think so, yeah. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I have seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating a will and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows, in the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet's master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now. But if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. This overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread, the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. Attempt to rise. Remember all the people whose lives depend upon you. Hundreds of faces flash before your minds. Before your mind's eye, friends, subjects, and companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die. Not here, not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Power of honor. Feminine iconoclast +9. Nice. Watery. You get up. Yes, your body aches and rebels against you, but your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh. You draw yourself up straight and take in your surroundings. Nothing. I have nothing. The corpses smile at you with warmth and whisper quietly, "It is over for you. Join us." Okay. Die of all my companions, killed one with a single burst shot. It was weird. Fair enough. I've never used Jai, so I wouldn't know if that's normal or not. I am done here though, because I'm hungry. I am very hungry. So unfortunately, I think this is a really, really good place for me to stop, because it means tomorrow when I stream, I get to just do Kimura stuff. So this is where we stop today. It is a good place to stop and a good place to pick back up. So I'll see you guys tomorrow.